Hello. And welcome. We're playing From the Depths. Because we gotta finish that hard campaign. So I wanted to do that today. And maybe, if chat wants it, we'll do some building. Because I've got a new aircraft I want to put together. So we'll see. Alright. So what the heck happened? Well, seems like we're at war with everyone. I remember that, the Onyx Watch are a bunch of traitorous bastards. That's one thing I do remember. There's a Palstave invading my territory here. I have a Ratnet just chilling right there. Guess I can send you in to go capture that.
Moving out.
Send you in to go capture that one.
Listening.
Might as well, right?
Moving out.
I got these Ratnets, might as well use them. We have a Titan moving in. And this Iron Maw here is probably able to construct someone to defend. This Auden is going to have a hard time dealing with this whole area. Right.
Receiving.
But I think I can just put him there and cap that. So I think we're going to stick with that for now. Oh yeah, the Coalition up here. That's a problem. There's a Valiant fleet. They don't have much material, but they exist. They're waiting for the Titan to show up, I think.
Listening.
My air fleet is here.
Moving out.
A little messed up, but alive. Alright, being blockaded there. I need to bring resources over here. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it? That Iron Maw is completely maxed out on mats. Right, I need to build something. Let's build the Pack Rat.
Listening. Moving out.
Start repairs, get him built. And then I'm going to transport him over here with as many materials as I can get on him as quickly as possible. But I do probably want to put him on... Yeah, his cargo, priority 0. I want to put him on, like, priority 5. We can bring him over to the main fleet over there.
Listening.
Move the Spire over this way.
Listening. Listening.
There's random Ratnet in the area, too.
Listening.
Right.
Listening.
Pack Rat, there we go. And you are lovely and full. There's a donut festival that way.
Moving out.
Alright, gotta send him now. Don't think I really have a choice. Not that I really care about this random Ratnet that's gonna die in 30 seconds. He's kinda whatever he is. In fact, I'll go up to this guy and then come down.
Moving out. Receiving.
Just to pick up everything that these guys are gathering.
Listening.
Your energy is increasing slowly.
Listening.
You guys do need to get repairs. There's the Ratnet, he's dead.
Listening.
Rest in peace.
Moving out.
I don't really care. How you doing, Unseen? Welcome to the stream.
Listening.
Let's get my air fleet repaired. I'm gonna send them in. I need everything I've got for this. Stupid freaking coalition of shit over here.
Receiving.
That's gonna be a blockade, isn't it?
Now.
He's gonna run into my stuff. No?
Moving now.
Maybe not? Alright, I think we're fine.
Moving out.
Alright.
Listening.
Hope you're having a good day today, though, Unseen.
Moving out. Moving out.
Onyx Watcher finally arriving here, trying to
Listening. Moving out.
get involved in the fighting. Alright, the Titan is slowly making his way over as well, so the Titan's going to be there in a while.
Listening.
That is going to take some time. Alright, this Ren actually successfully captured that zone. Yeah, we'll move another Ren into that one.
Listening.
I can't capture any of the rest of these just yet, but I can move this guy up here. Actually, I need to keep at least one Ratnet down this way for vision, don't I? So we'll keep him in.
Listening.
You're good vision. Right, the Moray has changed his mind about dealing with the Ardent. That is a whole fleet there, not just an Ardent also, so that's good. Right.
Listening.
This Ratnet can be repaired. How about the moles and stuff here? How's the air fleet? You guys are fine. Alright, get your asses out there. Right.
Listening.
I'm gonna try and steal everything I can from those donut festivals real quick.
Moving out. Moving out.
Okay, and I need you to just head over that way and supply the fleet. As soon as the fleet's supplied, we can go fuck up that coalition. I think. I'm pretty sure I needed a Titan for this, though. Or at least I wanted one. What are we up against? Oh yeah, there's an Excruciator. I forgot about that. It's damaged. It's a damaged Excruciator now. But that is still very much a very scary craft to be up against then. Couple Karens, Dynamo. Dynamo might be a threat. And then there's a Buccaneer as well. Scarlet Nova, a Wyvern, the Transient. So much scary stuff up here.
Listening.
Thanks, Onyx Watch, you bastards. We might be able to win with the combined force of all of my all three of these fleets. Honestly. Especially if we can do it before...
Listening.
If we can do it before the what's it?
Listening.
Before the Onyx Watch arrive. Alright.
Moving out.
Pack Rat has dropped off its material.
Receiving.
There we go. Alright.
Listening.
Got a decent chunk of stuff now. Ran into Scarlet Nova being attacked. Okay, that's fine. Titan is really slowly making his way around.
Receiving.
Yeah, the Titan's gonna want to chill like around here or something.
Listening.
Ratnet needs repairs. Other Ratnet can be moved out.
Moving out.
Right.
Listening.
Yeah, I think this is probably the best we're gonna get. A fair amount of material, so hey, let's fight that guy. Oh, he didn't drag his friends in. Oh, never mind. Right.
Listening. Moving out. Listening. Moving
Need to
out.
move my air fleet forwards, you guys forwards. Right, I want to fight the whole lot. I want to make this a massive battle. This wants to be like the definitive fight. There we go. Bring all your friends in. Add that fleet too. Holy shit. Alright, the White Flayers have a pretty significant stake in this one. Scarlet Dawner at 16k, White Flayers at 47k, Deepwater Guard at 23k, and then I think that's the,
You know what they say
that's
about
whoever
tuna?
else I'm at war with. I forget.
You can tune a fish, but you can't tune a fish.
Hey, Dimpel! Alright, so we are going to need to figure out exactly what's going on here. So this here is a transient down this way, I think, right? Or something? This is some kind of aircraft in this area. Yeah, transient. 150k, not the biggest, but I'm going to want to send aircraft over there to go try and handle that. Alright. So we're going to put the Valiant here. We're going to put the Ardent here. Both Lancers are going to chill at the back, because I really don't want them getting involved. Also, did I not update the design? I feel like the lances may need some attention as soon as we get into this fight. I actually think I had a problem with them last time, didn't I? Ah, shit. I forgot about that. Well, I'm pretty sure I fixed it. But maybe I didn't. I don't remember. Oh, I really hope they work, or we're gonna be in a bad spot. Alright, Spire is gonna be all the front and all the way up there. Rift, just gonna make sure that you are underwater in an appropriate location. Right. Okay, let's see how this goes. Hopefully it goes well. Oh boy. Giant fleet combat. This should be fun. Alright. A few daggers are deciding they are having safety build mode on, so let me just fix that. Before we begin, so we don't have this covering my whole screen. Right. Dagger over there. I think you need... Nope, you already have yours disabled. Where's the other daggers at? There's one there. I think I'm just looping between the same two frickin' daggers. Okay, let's go to you. Yeah, you're one of them. Alright, any other daggers? Where are they? They're all in the front. There's a mole. There's a dagger. There's a dagger. You. Okay. It's just one dagger that's just saying, and then the Valiant. Just want to find you. Where are you at? Is it you? No. Who is it? Who dares to spam me with notifications on the site? It's you, okay. There we go. Right, and then the Valiant as well. There we go. Now, I wanted to update the Lances. Just think, if the Lances do have an update, I want to do that right now, because they'll self-repair. Apparently, I'm not allowed to. Okay. I guess we just have to live with scuffed Lances on this fight, then. Alright, let's see what happens. Maybe they'll work. Why is time so slow? Does something, like, explode immediately from contact damage? It might have been the case. Alright. Yeah, the Lances are definitely scuffed. Alright. What was the reason why they were scuffed? There was something going on in their AI, I think. Maybe I could fix it real quick. What was it? Battery is calculated just fine. This thing. Oh, right. The local weapon controller was unset somehow. And this wants to be set to the channel, right? So I guess that got changed at some point. Hang on. Unnamed variant. Did that just get broken? Okay, well I can just change it to fire rate per second, right? So which one is this? This is rear laser. Which the rear laser wants to be on channel 2. Okay, so I hope it's on channel 2. But that means that this is open fire, so we put that to 40 and we put that to 0 and that's solved. Okay. I think. Right. And then we have a look at you, Mr. Rear Laser. Because this is on channel 2. Okay. That should control it, right? I really hope. Right. This is weird. Why are they saying they're not controlled by AI? They should be. The piston's right next to the thing. Well, that may be concerning. Either way, this one here should be the same, right? Instead of 1, we set that to 40. And instead of 3, we set that to 0. And we change this here to maximum fire rate. There we go. All right. And that should work? No? There's still no control by AI. Huh. That's weird. Why? What's happened to you? Because I ain't fucked with this design at all. And it worked just fine before. Did they, like, change how pistons work or something? They must have done, right? Gosh, that sucks. Okay. Because, yeah, I should be able to control the whole piston, or the whole, turret with just, like, the guy on this piston, right? Maybe I can, hang on, maybe I can solve the problem some other way. Hang on. If I do this, let's grab you, Mr. Front Laser Controller. If I attach that to the piston directly, like that, does that work? And then I'll need to delete the guy down there, because I know this guy is not working. Whatever reason we've got going on here, he's not working. So we'll get rid of you. Is that going to work now? If we unpause, will that detect? That's definitely controlled by AI. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now you got him. All right, cool. Perfect. So now we're just going to do the same thing on the back guy, and then that should be a fix. I thought I fixed this, though. That's weird. I didn't. Because I knew that needed dealing with. Guess I got distracted. As is usually the case. Distract Lath strikes again. Alright, either way, that will solve that problem, right? Channel 2. Yep, okay. Cool. And then we just have to do the same thing on the other Lanson, which I probably don't even need to commit to the changes to... Don't even need to commit to the changes to the, oh, fucking, the code. I can probably just do this and this is fine, right? Alright, do this, clear that, grab that, kill this guy, right. Exit build mode, go to here, alright. Put that there. Same thing on the other side. It's just a matter of, apparently pistons don't count for turret sub-objects now. Not sure when that was changed, but it was. Right. And that should enable this guy to start shooting as well. Yep. That is a very active Lancer now. Okay, let's go take a look at the what the enemy's doing after all that. Whoa, I don't want to be at the map edge. I want to be looking at them. Right. What do we got here? We got a Darkstar. Oh shit, yeah, this is their gatherer, isn't it? Look at this fucking thing. Do you need this many gatherers? Can you even fuel this many gatherers? Why does it have giant jet engines in it? Is it not a fortress? Yo, it's just hollow in here. Okay. A laser section. Alright. A bunch of batteries. Some storage. Whole bunch of these boys. Okay. frequency double as some shields. Okay. Very little armor, actually. This thing's got, like, no armor. Look at that. You just go right through that metal and then it's done. Okay, I might have a Lancer put a shot there then, right below the turret. This ring here seems very vulnerable. Very, very vulnerable, in fact. Okay, whatever that was is dead. Rest in peace, that. I see a piece of mountain there. Okay, the Buccaneer is probably one of the bigger threats around here. This thing is kind of a highly tuned monster of an airship. Holy shit, what fight did you get into? I'm fighting the Coalition right now, Necro. We're fighting a coalition of Lightning Hoods, White Flares, Scarlet Dawn, Deepwater Guard, and I don't think the Onyx Watch are present in this one, but they're, you know, yes, but it's DWG. That may be true, but it's also got a whole bunch of, like, very scary ships as Guardians right now. So, it actually might be able to do some damage. Its armor may not be much, but, you know, we've got this Dynamo to deal with as well. We got a Dark Star to worry about. There's a Karen. There's a Transient over that way somewhere. There's also an Excruciator in this fight, too. He's not loaded in right now, but there he is. So that's going to be a problem, too. I don't know what it is we killed. We killed something. I'm glad we killed something. Whatever that is, we killed it. So that's nice. And yeah, there's Dissector over there too. That may also be a problem. But I think we should probably focus on the Dynamo and maybe the Dark Star, because I can probably disable the Dark Star's lasers pretty easily. Right. What did you do to get an Excruciator to spawn? Declared war against the White Flares after they beat the absolute shit out of the Onyx Watch, I think. Right. So I definitely want to put a shot in right there. And that should take out the Dark Star. Right? Where did I hit him? I hit him right there. Oh, that's a beautiful hole. Straight through the laser. That's going to be on fire in a couple seconds. That is a very dead Dark Star laser. Cool. Right. And now we focus on Dynamo. Wherever it is. There it is. Okay. Good, 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 good. There's also that Dissector over there. Excruciator and Dynamo 100% more dangerous than the Buccaneer. Probably, yeah. Excruciator, we'll have to pay attention to when that thing loads in. Well, I mean, if I can take out the Buccaneer while the Dynamo is underwater... Is it a submarine or is it just crashed? Either way, I'm going to shoot the Buccaneer. The target that I have is crashed. Alright, I'm assuming that the Valiant fucked him up in some way, because he did charge the Valiant. Something's launching a goddamn volley of missiles over there. What is that? Oh, that's the Ardent. That's me. Alright, it's a thruster-crafted plasma missiles. I see. I mean, he's not dead down there, but he's not exactly coming back up for air. I'm gonna hit this Dissector instead. I don't want him living. I think you're more threatening than the Buccaneer as well. Well, I don't really know where to shoot you, so I'm just gonna put shots in you wherever I can. Alright. Also, is this the Lancer I put the code changes in, or just the regular changes? Let me check real quick. This is not the code change. Okay, cool. I want to save this one. Yeah, apparently they changed it. Oh, the Excruciators are godly? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely respect it as an enemy. It isn't full health. I'll say that also. We did fight it once already, so it's about 89%. But that's still not super great. But yeah, they changed it so that you can't hook up a local weapon controller to a piston anymore. For some reason. Which the Lancer relied on, so it broke both of its main guns. Nope, something just died. What's dying? The Dynamo's fucked. Okay. The Dynamo sank, and I'm assuming the Valiant just torpedoed it. So that's great. Now we have significantly more firepower compared to them. You made a supersonic plane. That's cool.
Engaging now.
I have been working on my my new aircraft myself. Correction, hypersonic? Oh, okay. Mach 14.2. Nice. Yeah, I've been working on my particle cannon fighter, coding a custom AI for it. It has taken a while. I haven't had a huge amount of time to work on new craft, what with, you know, everything that's been going on in my life. Do you want to ask how physics jank? Oh yeah, probably. APS recoil or some exploit or whatnot, right? Right, I just kind of want to keep setting this Buccaneer on fire throughout its entire length. Excruciate is still not spawned in. I think the Dissector is the only credible threat to us right now. But I can't really shoot at my current angle, and that's fine. Everyone else is closer, so... This craft can cross Netter in less than 20 seconds. That's crazy. A dagger's gotten fucked up over there. Can I move my avatar to the dagger at all? I don't even know if my avatar is spawned in. It's not. Alright, Shift G. Teleport to dagger. Oh, I can just have to stand on it because the seat's destroyed. Alright. Yeah, I'll just find my way onto a wing here. There we go. Good luck, buddy. Have fun. My dogs are barking. How's the Valiant doing? Alright. At least you can always answer and intercept. Yeah. Oh boy. Love how fucking laggy this fight is right now. Alright, what's that? That's the Buccaneer. My air fleet is absolutely fucking up. I'm assuming fucking up everything around here. There's a Karen over that way. Darkstar is just completely dead in the water over there. I'm glad I shot that one laser at it. Why is it moving? Oh. It really isn't a fortress. Okay. I thought this thing was a fortress this whole time. Guess not. Yeah, that laser has been completely severed. Get fucked. Fortress can move. Yeah, but like, not this fast. Right. Okay. We mostly just need to keep focusing on whatever is the highest threat level. So it's either the Karen or the Dissector. And I'm not really sure which. I think they're both kind of about the same. Oh, there's two Karens. Two Karens. What do you do? What are you? You're a missile boat. Right, yeah, you're probably a threat then, aren't you? I forgot they have the grinder at the back here. Okay. Since the SD only arrived, recently arrived in Netzer and Lol, they don't have permanent harvesters yet? Ah, I see. Fair enough. So they're also playing that new game plus. Alright, we do need to focus on the Karens. Which you bet I'm going to do. Yeah, I can't spawn... I'm assuming that the transient already spawned in and died. Because I don't see it. And I don't see its, like, floating square, you know? The fucking Buccaneer all the way over that way, just getting messed up by a Lancer. And the Rift, I assume. Alright, I'm gonna try and leave the Darkstar as long as I can, because it's harmless and taking up their volume cap right now. Where did the Dissector go? Oh, there he is. Is he beached? No, there's no way, right? Nah, he's not. He just looks it. Oh, big hit. Dissector didn't like that. He took my torps. Game's lagging. That's the Excruciator. There it is. Oh, fuck. It's healed. Wait, maybe? Or is his health just correcting? I think I rammed it. What's going on with you? Spawned in, and he's missing a bunch of his face. God, look at you. You are a massive bastard. Look at the size of this fucking thing. Just an open compartment there. Okay. It's a skimmer, yeah. Yeah, it's fast. It's actually really scary. The Excruciator. I think the Excruciator is genuinely, if not the scariest godly the White Flayers have, it's fucking one of them. Like, not only is it a godly, it's one of their better ones. Definitely gave me a lot of problems in adventure mode, that's for sure. And these Karens are not helping. Alright. You beg to fucking differ. I mean, it's fast, it's redundant, it's armored. And those guns will do more damage to you than you can do to it. Very, very quickly. Retaliator, Redeemer, and Briar want to say hi. I don't know. I don't remember the Briar being that big of a problem. But fair enough. I can't say I've fought the Retaliator and Redeemer very often. Alright, this guy's nice and close, so I am going to continue to try and fuck him up as hard as I can. As long as he's within 500 meters, I can probably get a kill. If not a kill, I can at least take out his missiles so he can't do anything. Redeemer in particular, I did your deepest adventure run, 95? Ah, I see. Yeah, I didn't stick around on 95 long enough to find out what's could spawn there. I just booked it straight to 100. Well, 100 is actually surprisingly survivable, as long as you can handle event horizons. Alright, I have carved a hole all the way through him. Do you still have any credible threat you can present? I'm seeing one functional missile, and that's it. So the answer is, I think, no. No credible threat here. Okay. Why am I on me? Are you even repairing this? Alright, so that's that Karen disabled. Where's the other Karen? I can't tell. Okay, that's the... Oh, he's literally right behind the first one. 88 and 90. So the 90 is disabled. What about the 88? There he is. I didn't even see you there. Man, you're hard to see in the red waters. Okay, your missiles are still functional, aren't they? But your steam engine is dead. Partially. This side of it is. He's losing all his pressure there. Is this a one-stage steam? Oh, no, it's a two-stage. Okay. Two-stage steam, sure. Yeah, I just want to fuck up that front part there, then. Alright. Let's see if I can't burrow my way in to that missile section. Right there. Alright, once I've disabled these missile crafts, we don't have to worry anywhere near as much about, Oh man, my propulsion is dead. Was that the Excruciator? I bet you that was. That looks like kinetic damage to me. I think he's taken out my, my engine. Little bastard. Alright. My fucking superstructure is missing an entire wall. And I hope I'm at least able to take out part of his missile system. I guess I could sick the Ardent on him, buddy. Let's get together and have some fun, shall we? I want to aim specifically right there. Because one large missile's not a threat. Not to us. But a volley of them, that's a problem. So these Karens here are kind of dead in the water once I get their missiles gone. I'm assuming that the Buccaneer is dead at this point. Oh, there's the transient. Found him. Hey, Lancer.
Engaging now.
Kill that. Oh no, the Buccaneer's still flying. Okay. Yeah, I need all hands that can fight that to fight that, please.
Engaging now.
Because that is the Scarlet Dawn space support. And that's also a laser. Making a defensive installation tower for one of your factions. I am a fan of static defenses. I do like me my turrets. Oh, finally, the ocean calmed down. I can see things. Alright.
Engaging
You
now.
need to hard focus this Karen. Valiant needs to take on the Excruciator, please.
Engaging now.
Alright. Oh, that's a whole turret gone. Yeah, the Excruciator is focusing the Valiant right now. Rift. You need to go for the Excruciator, please.
Engaging now.
That's your main focus right now is Excruciator, please. Thank you. Alright. I will join a Lancer and try and shoot down this transient. I'm not sure where to shoot it, but the origin of that laser seems like a good bet. Right. Just gotta wait for the recharge. He's at 91. He took a huge hit from that. Oh yeah, the Lancers fucked him up. Look at that. That's an all the way through right there. And I have a big gun, 415 millimeters. Also missiles for defense. Gonna place it near the HQs. Solid, solid. And you know it's gonna be quality, because it's Necro Pro's static turrets, and his last ones. Oh boy. Your anti-air turrets in that, in the Helldivers campaign messed me up, man. I actually designed the primary weapon of the Iron Maw based on those. It's not exactly the same. Yours had 4 cannons and mine only has 2. But similar style. Yeah, I think this guy is suffering. I think we killed his whole laser turret, so he's relatively harmless now. Okay. The quad flak. Yeah, the quad flak. Shit hurt, man. I'm telling you. Didn't even matter if it was aircraft or not. It was big enough caliber it could do stuff that could do damage to anything. Alright, y'all need to not crash into each other. That would be great. Alright, 200mm does that, yeah. It was a scary gun, for sure. Right. Yeah, let the Lancer pass by. Keep turning, keep turning, keep turning. Got a little bit of free healing there from those guys getting a bit too touchy. Alright, this isn't quite as large or powerful, only costs 160k. Fair enough. Alright. How's this Karen doing? Is this guy still able to shoot? Oh. Buccaneer is dead. Yes, you are still able to shoot. God damn it. Alright. I might just retreat a few craft that are damaged here. Teleport Avatar to that. Or maybe the Valiant, actually. The Valiant needs the heals the most. Okay, I don't know what the where the Spire is or what it's been doing, but I hope it's been helping. I don't want to be on the Valiant, I want to be on an Ardent. Where's my Ardent at? He's fighting the Karen. There we are. Right, okay. You need to kill that Karen. Very important. I don't want him launching more missiles, okay? Alright. Then we can focus the Excruciator afterwards, okay? I think his missile bay is right here, so we'll keep putting shots in that. Right. Once the transient is fully dead, and I mean the Buccaneer is already done for, my air fleet is going to switch targets to focusing on the Excruciator, which it might already be doing, to be honest. You can see it's got missiles. I'm not sure if those are interceptors or actually missiles, but either way, my air fleet might be in trouble. We'll see. Just gonna keep trying to hit those missiles. I can see a hatch opening right there, so it's still able to fire. It's too low in the water, and the water's too choppy for me to hit it. Oh, that's frustrating. It's right there, man. I can't hit it. Because the stupid water's too high. It's too low. The ultimate defense from Missilecraft would just be like 2 feet underneath the water. It really is the way you want to do it, though, to be honest. If you can be like just below the water, enough that you can like eject a missile through it, I reckon that's probably like one of the best defenses you can have, because then you got the natural defense of the water skipping. They gotta have super cavs to hit you actively. Maybe I gotta build a... Oh, he's damaged. Right, he's dead. Maybe I gotta build a missile boat like that one day, like a missile submarine that just hangs like just below the water. All right, now it's Excruciator time. Time for the big boss himself. I'm very glad he didn't spawn in, because if this guy had been in the fight at the very start, we would have been in so much trouble. If he had spawned in as like the first thing they spawned, and then they spawned in like everything else to help it, he probably would have still lived through the whole fight. Alright, how we doing? Every ship's slightly damaged. Air fleet is looking okay. The damaged aircraft are already pulled out of here. Yeah, at this point it's just a matter of gunning down the Excruciator, and he's heavily outgunned, outnumbered. There's still some presence from... I'm assuming that's the Darkstar? Yeah, that's the Darkstar currently scrapping itself. Oh, and the Karen over there. Yeah, I don't really care about that Karen, but if we can kill him so that we stop wasting missiles on him, that might be an idea. The Valiant over there completely immobilized. But still dangerous. Yeah, that Karen has one functional missile launcher left. That's all he's got. Oh, the spy is above the Excruciator now. That's interesting. The spy is fast enough to catch up with that? Okay. I don't know what speed the Excruciator goes at, but it's probably pretty quick, right? Because this is Skimmer. Didn't expect the spy to be able to catch up on that one. Evidently not consistent, but anything's better than nothing, right? But still, with this fight, we have officially disabled the Scarlet Dawn. The entire Coalition's main fleet has been destroyed. It's pretty much just the Onyx Watch left now to worry about, at least until these guys build more stuff. But yeah, the Excruciator happened because the White Flares have been doing nothing but winning the entire time that they have been active. Oh shit, the main cannon to the Spire is coming into play. Well, the Excruciator is not going to be happy with that one. I gotta get that. I gotta get a look on that up close. I love this main cannon. Look at the size of those shells right there. Alas, we missed. They are fused, so near misses will be turned into hits. There we go. Ooh, direct hit on the front there. That's what we're looking for, though. Big hit in the middle. You still got more where that came from. This is the problem, is these fast skimmers that are able to turn really well. What do you mean those bounced? Are actually able to dodge the main cannon quite well. even at the close distance that it fires at. But hey, that's pretty good. We took out a turret. Just this one turret here left now. And you don't appear to be functional, do you? Or if it is, it's going to be very inaccurate. I think the Excruciate is mostly harmless now, don't you? At this point, it's just going to be a damage sponge. Well played, Coalition. End of the day, you couldn't stop me. See, I wanted to bring the Titan in to fight this one, but he was too slow. Yeah, look at the size of this fucking thing's engines. Giant propellers at the bottom here. Millions of hydrofoils. Oh, there goes a big chunk of it. And he's dead. Good game, well played. Whew. We'll let him scrap. You were a worthy foe, Excruciator. You messed me up the first time we met. And now you have fallen to bad fleet planning, really. It was not really the fault of the Excruciator that he died then. That was his dumbass commander not deploying him immediately at the start of the fight. Alright, what's left? Just that one Karen. Okay. Well, that's fine. The Valiant's probably been torpedoing him this whole time, right? He's just on fire in the water, but still counts. Poor bastard. Look at him. There's probably no crew left alive on that thing. They've all already been dead. How it's not sinking is... This thing has got very good flotation, apparently. I love the part where it's just on fire, completely motionless in the water. There we go, now it's dead. Completely incapable of fighting back, and yet it still demands that we shoot it. Battle finished, baby. Alright, we'll pull everything out of play. There we go. Right. So that is this Hikari volcano is under our control now. So, we're gonna move this fleet in to capture. The air fleet as well. The air fleet's gonna go back for repairs, actually. Right. The Spire is gonna move over here to capture. And we did it. Right. So... Beamer! Beamer! How go? Alright, now we got a new pack right here, too. Right, we have this PAL stave here to worry about. Onyx Watcher causing some minor problems down here. What do I do about a PAL stave? How big are you, buddy? You are 400k. You're pretty sizable. Okay. Climbing session was a bit late, so you're a bit late. Well, did you have fun? With your climbing? What do I want to build here? What do I want to build to try and handle that PAL stave? Rift, maybe. I think the Onyx Watch will probably die to a rift, right?
Receiving. Moving now. Moving now.
It's at 95% on the capture, though, so I'm not sure I'm going to get there in time. Alright. Went decently despite not being in superb form. There's another Buccaneer. How many frickin' Buccaneers are they going to deploy? I don't really care if they break my rat nets. At this point, the rat nets are just running, like, delay. I really care about Hikari Volcano. The nearby island in this area is... Excuse me, I was reading lore. Fuck you. Right, let's move that guy down here for repairs. I don't care about the Wyvern and the Ratnet. Alright, lava flowing from Hikari carries high concentrations of rare and valuable materials. In times long past, tribes of islanders would worship the Hikari for her life-giving minerals, as they would send divers to collect loose fragments and bring them back to the tribe to be used in everything from effective medicines to potent weapons. Oh, okay.
Listening.
Fair enough.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, that Ratnet.
Listening.
That Ratnet right there
Moving
is
out.
0%. Okay.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
We're just gonna leave this pack rat sort of here as extra storage for
Moving
now.
out. Listening.
That guy can be repaired.
Moving out. Listening.
Very
Moving
good.
out. Moving out.
Man, just when I thought I was done with the coalition, look. Fucking look at this shit. There's 2 more Scarlet Dawn things down here. There's the Mandrill, the Neptune, and the Grendel. There's a Piercer, a Wanderer, a Paraiba, a Moray, and a Duster. Okay, I mean, the Duster, the Paraiba, and the Wanderer are all complete non-threats, but the Moray, that's a problem. To some degree. And then there's a Static. Like, all this shit combined. Alright. Let's get my avatar on that Lancer. So, okay, hang on. Now that I've saved the Lancers, I want to update... Yeah, I want to update you to that as well. Right, there we go. We're going to try and capture Hikari as soon as we can, because that is a valuable location for us to have. The air fleet is all fixed up and ready to go, so I'm going to send them down, and we're going to try and take out whatever we can with it. The Donut Festival's here. I want to set you guys to carry nothing. And then we're going to fit you back to 5... yeah, no. Stay at nothing for now. Fill up the air fleet. Your main role right now is just resupply. Okay, you can keep 5%, and that's it. Right. Ratnets, you guys can move up. We've got a... Ooh, Scarlet Nova attacking us. More importantly, we've got a Static right here, which we're going to take on. Kill that quickly. This should not be too much of a problem. That's already a pretty good configuration, I think. Look at the tiny boy compared to the size of my fleet. He's fucked. And he's dead. Literally one shot from the rift and he was dead. Nothing he could do. Alright. Instantly dead to EMP blast. Mwah. Perfect. Alright. Easy peasy. All right, but that's one annoyance dealt with, and the Ratnet is immediately being attacked here as well. We're going to just go ahead and let that happen. Right.
Receiving. Moving now.
Okay, you guys need to get that captured. You're capturing that. You're capturing that. Right, the Scarlet Dawn's fortress is up there. It's trying to build a sovereign, but it does not have anywhere near enough materials. So it does have 600k, which is a little scary. Right. Yeah, look what the Scarlet Dawn's done. They've pushed all the way down to here. Pretty sure they didn't start with that much territory. I'm pretty sure they start up, like, here or something. Okay, there's definitely another coalition on their way.
Moving out.
Don't know how I feel about that. This Ratnet wants to go up there and take over from the Spire so that the Spire can move down and help against that coalition coming up. The air fleet, I think, wants to go down and try and take on the Wyvern here. The Titan's still moving his way up. We're going to use him for the main force, or for the main attack there.
Moving now. Listening.
This pack rat, you can come down here and assist the Titan, actually.
Receiving.
Titan wants to go over here.
Listening.
I want you to go resupply the Titan. Yeah, this pack rat right here is basically just
Listening.
going to be
Listening.
handling... Oh, this pack right here is going to just resupply the Titan. This is its main goal right now. Ratnet, you need to get back out to the front lines, please. Okay, what do we got here? That is 2 pack rats that are just chilling there doing apparently fuck all.
Moving out. Moving out.
Okay. He did successfully capture that.
Receiving.
Annoying, but not the end of the world. Right.
Listening.
We can send the Ratnet back out to go recapture that. This is a tile I didn't really care about, so it's not that big a deal. Parapet on his way to fight my Ardent fleet. Oh, he's fucked if he tries to do that.
Listening.
Could probably take on the Northridge collection team while we're at it.
Receiving.
Kind of wanted to just capture this, but
Listening.
if I move this Ratnet in
Moving out.
to capture that, the fleet can attack, and then we can we can hopefully keep that capture going on. Right, so got 2 Ratnets, both being blockaded by the Scarlet Dawn. There's a Ratnet there. Yep, that's a dead Ratnet. That's fine. Again, they're mostly just running interference right now.
Listening. Moving out.
Just keeping them occupied, that's all.
Listening. Listening.
I don't actually care about any of the tiles I'm trying to capture. Aside from the ones up top, I do care about those.
Moving out.
Right. Hot on the parapet are being attacked, so that's fine. Star repairs on you. Are you being repaired? You are? You're already fully repaired? Good. Right. I can sneak an attack on the Wyvern here with my air fleet, so you bet I'm going to do that. Right. Spread out the air fleet. Let's go. This guy has no idea what he's getting himself into. It's like, oh, it's fine. It's just like a couple planes. Nah, you're up against the Swarm Mate. Although he is a 100k material craft, so maybe he has a chance. Who knows? Let's find out. Does he have anything threatening? He's got a few EMP missiles. Oh, shit. He's got EMP. Right, okay. Really solid EMP missiles, but he himself is dead. Okay. He got hit on 1 dagger and died instantly to more missiles. Sean. That worked out. Teleport Avatar to that one, and we'll just have you guys sit for a minute until that is fixed.
Listening.
Just sit on top of that scrap there. You can use that for repairs. That worked out, didn't it? Gonna have the air fleet just sort of repair and then assassinate things that are passing by here, because apparently this channel here is like the most popular area for everyone to go through in order to reach me. Holy shit, dude.
Listening. Moving out.
Okay, hang on. There's,
Receiving.
what is the Deepwater Guard trying to do? This is not gonna work out for you guys, you know that, right? Alright. So the Moray and the Duster have arrived. Directly over my main fleet.
Engaging now.
Alright, we'll kill the Moray
Engaging now.
with literally everything we've got.
Engaging now.
Because I do not give a shit about the Duster. I don't respect it as a person.
Engaging now. Engaging now.
Secondary weapons on the Duster only, please. I'm not even going to manually aim in this one. I'm just going to watch. I want to watch from the Moray's perspective, actually. I want to watch from this guy's side. Immediately, he blasts the Valiant with everything he's got. And then takes a massive hit in response. Does hit the Valiant pretty well. I'll give him that. He's got a few chunks taken out of him. Oh, there goes the turret. Yeah, the Moray is like the bread and butter craft of the Deepwater Guard air fleet. So you can quite effectively estimate how well you can handle the Deepwater Guard based on how quickly you can kill a Moray. And the answer is he's already dead, so... Alright. Where's the Duster at? Is the Duster even still alive? The Duster is already dead. I don't even know what happened to the Duster. It was in here somewhere. One of my secondaries just instantly murked it. Wherever it was. But the Valiant, I believe, does have... Oh yeah, the Lancer has 3 AIs per ship, so it's probably a Lancer secondary. I wonder if it wasn't the casemates, actually. Could have very easily been the casemates then. Rip Mare. Alright, we'll let him scrap. There we go. Ugh, what a fight that was. Hey. The Mari showed up, got blasted, and died. I don't know what they were trying to do with that.
Receiving.
Also don't know why you guys are heading out that way.
Moving now.
Alright. Oh, that's the Titan moving over here. Right, okay. Titan, go there. Packrat has delivered its materials. Good. Right, I want you to go back over there.
Listening.
Right, this Ratnet is capping. Good. Right, Rift, how you doing? 18k. How's my athlete doing? Are you fully healed yet? No. That dagger is still suffering.
Moving out.
Well, I want to try and kill that Scarlet Nova if I can.
Moving out.
Thing is, I'm relying on my avatar to heal this dagger, and it's not going quickly, apparently. Don't know why he's taking his time on that. They've consumed the scrap, though, so I'm assuming he's done something. We're not going to be able to save the Ratnet in time.
Moving out. Listening.
Right, this Ratnet here is dead. So is that one. Right.
Listening.
Gonna move you back to here.
Listening.
Move you back to here.
Moving out. Listening.
Right. I want to move this guy to here. Not to that guy. No, I want to cap.
Moving out. Moving out.
Oh, I want to cap that zone, I do. I guess we're just going to keep wiping out everything as it arrives, because they're just coming at me one at a time, instead of, like, as a united front. Which would have been much more intelligent of them to do.
Listening. Listening. Moving out.
Like, guys, you know you're just charging headfirst into your death here, right? I don't respect the Wanda. The Paraiba's still kind of relevant. But the Piercer is kind of the main threat I want to kill next.
Listening.
Start repairs. Right.
Receiving.
How's the Rift doing here? Rift just wants to sort of build up material here.
Listening.
Okay.
Moving out. Moving out.
Ratnet, I want you to go
Moving out.
around and in, please. If you can do that before the parapet forces the attack, then we can continue to capture this even as the fight goes on. Right. I'm pretty confident I'm going to win that fight, but... Okay. How are we doing here? The Pierce is running away. Not on your fucking life, mate. I'll fight that guy too. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Valiant to the front, please. Facing that way. Ardent to the... you can be in the middle, facing that way. Lancers to the back. You guys are going to face there and there. Important that the Lancers are protected at the back because they are my most vulnerable ships. In the sense that... while they will still fuck you up and they have the same armor as the Valiant, funnily enough, they don't have anywhere near as many point defenses. Alright. So what do we got here? There's the Paraiba. Dangerously close. The Paraiba is exactly where it wants to be, which is kind of scary. The Wanda, on the other hand, is far too close for comfort. It should not be this close. The Pierce is not really a problem. We are going to focus the Paraiba first. Rift. If you could kill the Wanda, that would be great. Right.
Engaging now.
Lancers want to focus the Paraiba as well. Try and do some serious damage to those internals. It's nice and easy to shoot. It's an aircraft. Valiant is actually going to go for the Pearson. I guess I can go for the Paraiba immediately. Where's the Ardent? Ardent's over there. Alright, Ardent, you two can go for the Paraiba. I don't care about the Shrike. The Shrike can suck my nuts. Alright. Paraiba is a solid broadsider. We're going to aim straight for its broadside guns, try and do some damage. And the Paraiba's already taken a huge hit. What happened to you, buddy? Where did all of your everything go? Oh no, that looks like a very dead internal engine. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, are these not... Is its broadside is APS. And its broadside doesn't have any ejectors. Oh, no wonder it pops. I shot it before it was able to launch a volley, so it just exploded because it had ammo loaded. Well, that sucks, buddy. Yeah, because normally those guns don't have ammo in them because they fired their ammo on cooldown. But not that time, evidently. Alright, now we go for the Piercer. There is still a Wander alive, and there's still a Shrike somewhere, and he's directly above me, little bastard. Alright, we can shoot him, sure. You and your little magnet bombs. Okay, he's actually taking EMP damage and whatnot, so I don't really care. I'll let him be. I'll keep going for the Piercer instead. Because you usually have a big old particle cannon, as I recall. Which is not something I want to keep on the battlefield for long. Because you can actually do some internal damage, can't you? Another thing that's interesting about the Lancers is they always end up getting targeted for some reason. I think it's because they have like an oh, did I break his particle? Get wrecked. I think it's because they have like an absurdly high firepower for their size. Maybe. So I think they get like biased over other ships because enemies will see them and be like, what the fuck is that firepower? I'm killing that first. Which makes sense. I too would do the same. If given the option between the Valiant and a Lancer, you always shoot the Lancer first. It is the correct choice. What is the firepower of all my ships? Valiant has 439 firepower. What's a healthy Lancer got? Oh, only 198. Never mind. I have no idea why the Lancer is targeted so often then. The Lancer's firepower is tiny. He's just an echo little boy. He's just a little boy. Just a little goober. He's not a threat at all. Hey, where's this neutrino come from? You little bastard. Well, I guess a couple daggers should be enough to handle that, right? Maybe even a Swift. Swift is 19k, dagger is cheaper. We'll get 2 daggers. Oh, that's down here. Okay. Sure. Let's fight that as well. The Pal Stave. Right. Rift at the back there. Ardents to the front. Oh, we get to see the pickets again. It's been a while since we've seen the pickets. Get to see the cute little barely functional boys. Alright. What are we dealing with then? We've got a parapet. Sure. And then a Pal Stave over there. Are you a godly? What the fuck is this? You're gigantic, mate. And you've got an open hole into the abyss below you. Okay. Right. Okay, well.
Engaging now.
Pickets, let's take on that parapet. Rift, I want you to go straight for the pal stave, please. Ardents,
Engaging now.
focus on air defense, please.
Engaging now.
Right, let's picket as well. Air defense.
Engaging now.
Everybody air defense, except for the Rift, who is going to be on submarine duties. Alright, now the parapet's kind of a shit craft. All you gotta do is hit it in the... I was gonna say all you've got to do is hit it in the orb, and immediately my first shot hit it in the orb, and now it's lost its main gun. Yeah, it's not the best designed of the Onyx Watch fleet. So we should be able to take that down now that our first shot has disabled it. Alright, are all of my AIs on properly? Just gonna make sure that everyone's AI is on. Alright. I'm gonna go over to this Ardent because he's like directly below it. Hi, buddy! I wonder, can I hit this from here? Try and disable that outer gun there, maybe? That's what I'm looking for. Them's the juicy parts. Alright, we'll try and get some damage directly in the side there, in the top. Ooh. There goes a gun. Try and take out those other barrels as well, while we can. At the parapet, you take out its guns first, everything else second. Can't keep a clear aim. Not that I think I need to. Alright, did anyone take serious damage there? Nope, we're fine. Okay. Yeah, the parapet is not coming out of that one alive. Oh no, my picket! My picket! Don't die, buddy. Oof. Big hit to the picket. Holy crap. It took out the whole superstructure, but nothing else. Oh, if nothing else, the picket is designed to keep going no matter what, so... I love that they're focusing the picket over the Ardent, though. That is some level of amusing for certain. They're so lightweight. I do wonder if I shouldn't include, like, a little bit of lead on the bottom of these things, just to keep them, like, in the water, you know? Alright, seems like the parapet is, like, straight dead now. Right, we can probably ignore it.
Engaging now.
Let's focus the pal stave instead.
Engaging now.
I think the Rift has already been taking chunks out of his butt. Where is my other Ardent? He's all the way over there. Okay.
Engaging now.
There we go. Right. How's the parapet looking? Not healthy, and not really... I'm not sure I would call that airborne. That looks a little bit, that looks a little bit topsy-turvy. I'm gonna keep this Ardent's guns trained on him, even though the AI is on the pal stave now. Just because I want to be sure that he is dead. I want to make sure that we've killed every gun he's got. Which means that one there. Okay, he's still got... I can see that's still got crams. Still very much has a gun. Ooh, there's a hole into that one right there. Don't mind if I do. Never mind. My guns aren't able to shoot there. Can you fucking die already? You nuisance. There we go, finally. Jeez. Took you long enough, didn't it? Alright, take out that one propeller tower. Guess I'll focus the next one. Right. Just try and sink him into the drink. I take out his propulsion, he can't fly, and then, yeah, there you go. Now he's just gonna slowly sink and be sad, probably. Maybe take up the last one just to be sure. Is that gonna be enough to break it? I wonder. Well, we'll see. Right. More importantly, we gotta handle a Pal Stave over there. Hi, buddy. What are you capable of? Really big crams, and that's about it. He's fucked up a picket. That's kind of rude, you know. My pickets don't deserve this kind of treatment. I like the teleporting that picket just drops me in the water. Let's go to the Ardent instead. Alright. Parapet definitely dead. Right. He is a big fucker. Look at him. Look at this son of a bitch. He's fucking huge, mate. Sure is a good thing he doesn't really have that many, like, secondaries to help him handle tiny ships, because the pickets are going to be able to get that. Gonna be able to get those missiles in on him quite frequently. At least when they're not launching themselves out of the water. No, one of my pickets is dead. Picket. No, I can't retreat. He fucked it up. Not the picket! You bastard, you monster! How could you do this to my boy? Rest in peace, picket. You will not be forgotten. I don't even think he necessarily targeted that picket, he just happened to be going in that direction. How's the Rift doing? Rift has been taking chunks out of him. That picket taking a bit of damage. There's an Ardent over there at 93, this Ardent at 99. I think he's coming for you, buddy. Don't know if I quite want to get in close against those crams, though. They seem scary. There he comes. There he is. Actually is. Look at this fucking thing. Those paddle wheels and that, like, smokestack, when it comes over the wave like that, it really does look like some sort of gigantic, terrifying engine of war. It actually is kind of scary. Like, that thing's intimidating. Look at that. With the jagged, costly lines. Belching black smoke into the sky. It is a chonka, it really is. I gotta hand it to it. I'm a fan of the Pal Stave's design. That said, I think, given that we have it surrounded, we probably could eke out the win here. And it doesn't have any support, it doesn't have any response to submarines, so no matter what, I think the Rift wins this for us. You would think that they would put just like a couple torpedoes on the bottom of these things. Give them something to use against submarines. Just need to keep focusing its turrets. Eventually we can render it harmless. Because I'm probably not doing much internal damage to this thing. Thankfully, I think pretty much every part of it is a turret, so it doesn't really matter where I shoot. The thing's made of weapons. It's not like my boats that are like boat-shaped. This thing is weapon-shaped. Man, those turrets are actually surprisingly durable. Shot it in the side of its turret so many times with Hesh, and it does not care. You'd think that a turret would care about being shot in the side. The armor's not exactly the thickest there. Get the smokestack! That's clearly the most important part. If we get the smokestack, then it won't be able to run its engines properly. Copium. It'd be kind of neat if that was actually a thing you had to worry about, like, you know, engine exhaust for steam engine boilers and whatnot. Needed to make sure you had a way to get the smoke from the steam engine boiler out. I can't fucking hit him, he's got a wave in the way. This is where I really need torpedoes. A few torps would go a long way, I think. But the Ardent is not equipped with such things. Which may be a mistake, honestly. The Ardent is one of my earlier designs. At this point. Alright. If I were to rebuild the Ardent, I probably wouldn't put as many laser turrets on it as it has. We got him! He killed both my pickets? You bastard. I mean, I guess it is rough waters, which is not the picket's best water. Picket definitely prefers calm waters, not rough. But that does suck. To lose 2 ships there. Owie. I guess I'll just pause until Palstave Boy is dead. I like that his fuel engine output is decreasing, like, proportionally with his volume. He's at 1,000, he's still got 600 power. He's dead. Alright. Pull you guys out of play. Right. And yeah, so here's the problem, right? Is that now this fleet is fucked. And there's a buttress on its way. So, pack rats over here. What I want you guys to do is fill up on material. But why are you not doing that? Oh, because you're set to keep full. Right. Okay. Because, yeah, that fleet is going to need repairs. Spire and a Buccaneer are having a fight. Okay. Sure. Let's just kill it, I guess. I'm okay with that. Buccaneer wants to fight? Go ahead, buddy. Fucking, let's see what you can do, eh? Apparently we're low mats, which is not great. We have been in a fair number of fights. Gonna need to worry about my logistics again soon. Delivering more materials to the front line. Very important. There we go. Right. Still, just a singular Buccaneer should not be able to cause too much trouble. Not on his own, that's for sure. Alright. Just gotta play our cards right and make sure we shoot them down as quick as we can. That's all. Try and aim for those engines. For those jets. Those propellers on the back there. Take them out. It's the fact that he's got evasion as well. Whoever made the Buccaneer... Rose or whatever his name was. Captain Rose. Did a damn fine job with it. Oh, is he going down or is that just evasion? I think he's going down. He's down. Yep, that's a dead Buccaneer right there. Hard impact with the water. Alright, try and get him below 80% and then we can let him scrap. There we go. The Buccaneer only really has a couple weaknesses. Oh, never mind. He's bounced back up above the water. I mean, the first one is that it's made out of fucking wood. There we go. He's done. Right. But, like, if you want to take it out, you gotta either hit it in, like, the ability for it to generate thrust to its actual engine, or you gotta take off, like, every pod on the side of it. It's got so many redundant weapons that you're not killing every weapon on it before it crashes. It's built really well, honestly. Probably the only real improvement you could make is splitting its engines into multiple sources so that they can't be all taken out at once. And you have to take out a minimum of 2 engines in order to crash it. But that would be difficult given its size, I think. Unless maybe you put like a small fuel engine on each like propeller pod on the side there.
Listening. Receiving. Moving now.
Oh man, they negated my capture progress. All right, we need to deal with the resupply and quickly. Right. Oh yeah, shit. There's the dagger. Hang on, I needed the daggers, didn't I? To intercept that fucker up there.
Listening.
All right.
Receiving.
Do I have a pack rat anywhere? I do. I got you. Right. I want to keep you full of material, please.
Moving out. Listening.
Right, that iron ore is not really got anything. You guys are low mats. Okay. 28 seconds until Scarlet Nova attacks. How's my air fleet doing? Where is my air fleet?
Listening. Listening.
Spire and Thunderbird. What the fuck? Okay.
Listening.
Would you guys chill for a sec?
Receiving.
Gotham, Moray, and a Neptune coming in. Alright, I guess we'll just wipe all of that out at once. Where's my air fleet?
Receiving.
Okay, Rift there is chillin'. Palstave is trying to capture. That's an interesting decision on its part. Got a Ratnet here.
Listening.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Can I have 2 seconds, please? Nep is coming in. Nep. Alright, hang on. This. Right.
Listening.
Ratnet. Go here, get
Moving out.
heals.
Moving
I don't know
out.
where my air fleet has gotten themselves to.
Receiving. Moving out.
Because they were right here and now I've lost them.
Receiving.
Right, get rid of you two. You guys need to be formed into a fleet. Right. Those 2 daggers are ready to go. All right, gonna push you up to there. You need to start capturing this, please, Mr. Ratnet. Right. Those daggers want to go straight for that neutrino. Right. You guys are all handling that. Neptune is not in range, but is trying to go forward to capture. I don't really care about any of that. That's all fine. Where's my air fleet gone itself to? The fuck? It was right here. A pack rat there, 2 pack rats there.
Moving out. Moving out. Receiving. Listening. Receiving.
I have no idea. Right, you guys need to go back and get heals. That's probably the most important thing you guys need to do right now.
Listening.
This Ratnet's gonna pull back to there, because I can't do really anything else with it. Right.
Listening. Receiving.
That's the Titan, that's the Ratnet.
Receiving. Listening.
Where the fuck did they go?
Listening.
Am I,
Receiving.
like...
Listening.
Am I tweaking right now? Where's my air fleet?
Receiving. Listening.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Moving out.
Alright, that dagger is still very damaged.
Listening.
And not getting the repairs it needs. Right, that Ratnet is being chased, I think.
Listening.
Right. Is there any chance at all that these daggers are going to make it to that neutrino in time? I have no idea. Is there any chance that we can attack that Neptune? He sure is taking his time. Then again, it is a Neptune. Alright, Scarlet Dawn have built an Astraeus, a Starcry, and a Transient. It's annoying that they can keep coming over this.
Listening.
Alright, we can fight the neutrino now. Which you bet I'm going to do. 2 daggers. Hopefully is enough to take out a neutrino. It is just a neutrino after all, although it does have lasers, which, you know, mildly concerning. Let's see what happens, shall we? We should outrange it. And we should also out-firepower it. Set it on fire. That's a good start. It's doing very minor damage with those lasers. Don't get too close now, dagger. That's probably the worst thing you can do. Yeah, we got it. Alright. I wasn't really expecting anything less. Alright, we'll keep those daggers here at this area here as a response fleet if we need it.
Receiving.
Alright, now we can fight the Neptune and whatnot. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll just fight the lot of them. Alright. Oh, I didn't bring the Spire in. Oh, well. That's fine. Right. So what do we got here? A Thunderbird, which is an interesting threat. Ardent is going to want to go right behind that. Valiant, you want to be sort of like to the front here, because I want you to take out... I want you to fight that... Well, what's the biggest threat? Not really sure. I don't think the Gotha is a problem. Either way, the 2 Lancers are going to want to go all the way up to the top here. Right. And we're going to fight the Neptune as well. The Neptune is going to be a bit late to the fight. Although Onyx Watch, the Neptune is definitely the biggest craft here. Right. We've just completely encircled the Thunderbird. I guess we'll blast it from all directions to start with. What happened to my legs? Right.
Engaging now.
Rift can go... Actually, you know, the Rift can go for the Neptune. Fuck it. Where's the Thunderbird? There it is.
Engaging now.
Alright, the Thunderbird's a pretty big boy.
Engaging now.
So I want everybody...
Engaging now.
Focus the Thunderbird, please.
Engaging now.
Except the Valiant. You can go for the Mari, actually. What is a Gotha? Yo! What? This thing looks fucking awesome! What the fuck? I love it. Holy shit. It's got like fuel engines powering a singular propeller and then just that redundantly. Oh, that's awesome. Dude. I so have to take inspiration from this. Got AI right there. I see. Very cute. This twin fuselage. Dude. Oh, and it's asymmetrical too. It's got the cockpit in that side and then missiles in this one. Oh, I love it. Second AI pieces there. Take inspiration, yeah, aka just plain copy it. No, I fucking love this. Wow, it's even got a propeller at the back too. Look at that. Extra thrust at the back too. That's genius. And this massive cannon on like rotating parts here. I wonder which side the actual rotation is on. I'm assuming it's here, right? No, it is on the missile. It's on the missile side, I think. It's hard to tell. I think that's not the spin block. I think the spin block is over here. Or the turret block, whatever it is. Yeah, that's the rotation right there. Okay. So it is slightly weaker on that side. Because all of its weapons are concentrated right here. Whereas this actually doesn't count as a weapon. But it does have AI right behind here, so... So it's got breadboard. What? It's got bread? Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I'll just see what happens. Why are you shooting a Thunderbird? Thunderbird going for the rift over there before it can submerge. Probably not the dumbest idea, to be honest. Now we're just going to try and take out the Moray. I was thinking your FTD watches have a day off today. Usually they're already here by this time. Ah, it's fine. Necro was here earlier, but... Alright. It has been quiet today, even by FTD standards. Okay, the Moray just crashed into the Lancer. Took off the Lancer's superstructure, bounced into the water. Okay. How's the Thunderbird doing? 96? You're kidding. It barely got scratched. I told my whole fleet to focus that fucking thing. You're telling me it's at 96? Okay, what have the Lancers been doing, man? Where's the Gotha at, also? So the Moray's fucked. And the Gotha's dead already? I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't paying attention to what was happening with the Gotha. Because it's as cool as it was not a threat. I love that the Neptune has just been watching its fucking air fleet. Look at this thing. This is the Neptune. It is a chunky motherfucker. It has like this whole back section. Massive broadside, right? Massive broadside. You do not want to get hit by that. But that's the battle 4 kilometers away. And he's just chilling back there, just like, it's fine, I'll be there in a bit. Meanwhile, the Moray's dead, the Gotha's dead, the Thunderbird's currently getting focused by everyone. Hey, Tin K9. Hey, we got the Thunderbird's AI. Alright, time for everyone to focus the Neptune then. And I think the Rift is actually the Rift is currently heading towards it.
Engaging now.
Because I sicked the Rift on the Neptune right at the start, so he's the closest. Rip Thunderbird. Hope you're having a great day though, K9. Yeah, the Neptune doesn't really have good responses to submarines. Such is often the case with a lot of Onyx Watch ships. They don't do well against submarines. You would think that they would, considering the Deepwater Guard has submarines. But it's not their strong suit. Right. Decent just getting burned out and trying to find people to play with. Aye. Ooh. Is it already dead? It's already dead, you're joking. Did that thing have, like, no AI, no EMP protection as well? Holy shit, what happened? What the fuck happened? I was just praising how chunky it was, and look at this thing! What happened? Oh my god, it's gone! There's the AI core, just got blown out. You did this? I did do this. But like, what the fuck happens? Why is all of its EMP protection at the back when its AI is here? You would think that it would have some at the front. Okay. Also, why has it got lead? Okay. Also got them robots. Mm-hmm. At least Automod is catching them, right? They're taking your job. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Automod. Taking your gerb. You're gonna go again? Gonna watch YouTube shorts for an hour again? Trying to reach out to people? Alright, good luck. Well, that was a surprisingly easy fight. I was kind of expecting the Neptune to be more of a problem, considering how big it was. Watch YouTube longs. True. YouTube longs are good. You should watch YouTube longs that are compilations of YouTube shorts. The most pointless videos to ever exist.
Receiving. Moving now.
Listening.
All right.
Moving
Didn't even need the Spire in the end then.
Listening.
Okay. So those daggers get to there. You guys can chill.
Listening.
How's the pack rat doing? Still stocking up.
Listening.
Right. I'm going to try and have the ratnets go to multiple locations on this one to try and cap it, because I really do want that captured. I also want a ratnet to go to here so that I can engage things and not have to worry. Right. Titan. At 700k. There's not really a lot I can do with the Titan, to be honest, at this point.
Listening.
What I think I want to do is this Iron Maw here. Why don't I keep you at 30%? Both of you guys at 30. We can fill up these two pack rats. And then I'm going to send those pack rats over this way for logistics reasons.
Moving out.
Right. And you guys can go and deliver those materials. Right. So we've got Air Fleet here attacking this. Let's go for it. Scarlet Nova.
Moving out.
Alright, let's see what happens. Teleport Avatar to that one. Alright, hopefully that works. Right. What is the Scarlet Nova? How high is it? It is altitude 1000. Okay, that might be a problem, actually. I'm not so sure we can take this guy on, actually. Maybe we can. Alright. YouTube longs from a guy making snarky remarks about technology and its connections. Mm-hmm. Alright, I want to try and blockade it in, so we can keep it surrounded on all sides and make it have a little bit more trouble deciding where to go. I do, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just put my daggers at the full height. I don't usually do this because the daggers can't fly that high, but this means that I can actually just, like... I can just missile it point blank. Alright. Let's see what happens. Okay, I'm in the plane. It got some level of heals. Where is this thing I'm trying to kill? Ah, there it is. Hello, Scarlet Nova. Alright, there's not really a lot I can do manually to intervene here. We just have to, watch as it fucks up my planes. Alright, as long as the planes fly, though, it's kind of okay. Right. Is there any chance at all that we can kill the Scarlet Nova? Or is it going to wipe out my entire air fleet here? There are two outcomes here. One, we kill it. Two, we don't kill it. But in the event that we can't kill it, we might still be able to win through attrition. Because this thing is spending a lot of missiles. Yeah, this thing was probably a bad idea to engage with an air fleet, huh? Alright. It's probably going to mop the floor with my air fleet here. But that's okay. It's not okay, but I can cope. Look how many thrusters it's got. Every single one of those trails is a separate individual thruster. Ah, it's so evasive too. Oh, we hit it. The dagger hit it. Good job. Okay, so the daggers can hit it. And that's gonna let us do some level of damage. I don't think the moles can hit it though. Holy shit, we killed it? What do you mean we killed it? Okay. I thought it was gonna that was gonna mop the floor with us. No, we fucking killed it. Okay, you guys definitely need repairs though.
Moving out.
It does look pretty rad.
Moving out.
Looked pretty rad. I don't know what happened then.
Moving out.
It just spontaneously combusted.
Moving out. Listening.
I'm gonna assume that it was...
Moving out.
It looked a lot more durable than it was, and that it was actually made of paper. Because the moment we,
Receiving.
the moment we kind of turned around and looked at it, it just sort of fell apart.
Receiving.
Oh hey, this pal stave hero is committing a horrible mistake. Alright. Classic dodge tank. Yeah, I mean, it was an aircraft, so... Alright. So, we're gonna have Iron Maw versus Pal Stave here. With the Donut Festival as well. We'll probably retreat the Donut Festival immediately, because I don't really feel like having him in the fight. Alright. Here we go. So this is the, yeah, this is the gun I based on, as I was saying earlier, on Necro's anti-air gun. Right here. Pretty similar design. I don't believe this one here is flak. It might be. No, it's APHE. I did design it for surface combat instead. So there's the Pal Stave. Donut Festival. You can be withdrawn immediately. Right. And, yeah, time to see how this thing does against the Pal Stave. This is also designed based on the Onyx Watch, this fortress here. Uh-oh. Don't die, Rift. Alright. The Rift descends under the water. The Pal Stave has no choice now but to fight the Iron Maw itself. Kaboom. And this is why we have the rotating walls. You can see the damage we took there from that primary barrage there. Did a fair chunk of damage. I don't think that went through, did it? It did. Slightly went through. Oh boy, that really... Holy shit, what the fuck? That went right the way through. Okay. 3 layers of heavy armor that penetrated all in a row. Wow. Is that a kinetic? What was that? I didn't think you had kinetic crams. Is that this primary gun here? That might have been that. Okay, fuck, man. I got my lambs. I guess I need to manually focus that. Ouchie is all I gotta say about that one. I teleport my avatar to the Iron Maw and get some healing going on. Alright, got the primary weapon, that's gone. Let's go for this one now. Yeah, the damage this thing can output with this primary gun here is kind of insane. Look at that. It's just constantly taking chunks out. And then these like secondary guns here, these are all direct inputs. So they have 10 meter shells. I am apparently dying, and that's not good. Why am I dying? Because I'm standing on top of the thing. Okay, let's just get down here. Alright, I am now stable, but I can't see a fucking thing. So it's time for a Heartstone somewhere. So I can see again, because I'm playing a horror game now all of a sudden. Alright. Just gonna keep recharging. There we go. Alright. Whoops, I wanted to get rid of that. Where it at? There it is. Alright, kill that. There we go. Okay. Why did I stop shooting? Did he get my weapon controller? He definitely did something to my main gun to make it stop firing. Or he killed my... Oh, well, yeah, that's what he did now. Fuck. Dude, the Pal Stave's crams are nothing. They are fucking not a joke. Jesus. Well, I mean, the Iron Maw can still do its job of tanking. It is a fortress designed to tank, so... just has to sit here and soak that fire. Yeah, that's like the one angle that you can actually disable this thing at. This one angle right here. And you have to go through 3 layers of heavy armor to do that. So, that cram hit like a fucking truck. The fact that he managed to break through all 3 layers there to get in. Well done. It's the Onyx Watch doing what they're best at. Being slow, floating bastards that do shitloads of damage. Death Star vibes. Well, I mean... it's less like one little weak spot and more like this is the thickest piece of armor on the entire craft and he just ripped straight through it. So... the boy went for my front, and he got it. Gotta hand it to him. You can see the idea behind it, though, right? Like, he's currently got to shoot at fresh armor if he wants to kill me. Right over here. So he's got to damage the entire outer ring, destroy the whole thing in order to get in here. I think that first shot really did me in, though. That kinetic that broke my lambs meant that I have no ability to weaken his shells. Because normally incoming shells get hit by my lasers and weakened a little bit before they hit my walls, and then... or at least if they're going for this top bit. And then they don't do as much damage. But as it turns out, these ones did a lot of damage. And the direct inputs take actually 25 years to reload, so those probably aren't going to be doing much else in this fight. They've already blown their load. Did they actually hit? I wonder. 100% hit rate. Yeah, that's pretty good. 100% hit rate, 100% hit rate. It's so slow that I reckon all of them did hit. 100%, 100%. Oh, yeah, look at that. That one's dead. Every single one of those hit. And these guys have big shells, too, right? Like... big fuck-off shells. .500mm penetration depth, APHE. 10-meter long shells. Pretty big. Pretty darn big. I think those are actually the biggest shells you can make with APS. Right, where is he shooting? Oh, the rift's over there. Okay. He's trying to shoot at the rift and he can't. Because the rift is a submarine. The rift is just taking chunks out of him. Yeah, all I can do now is wait for the rift to kill him, which you can see it's taking chunks out. His paddle wheel on this side is gone. Hold there, hold there, hold there. Hold directly underneath him. That rift did that too. And that shaving off the side of him. Wheel on that side's done too. He's actually lost both his paddle wheels. Look at the damage we did to his surface though. Dude, how much armor do you have? I like that he's using tubes instead of like backed wedges or anything like that. I was just like, nah, I want tubes. Tubes on this one too. Does leave him weak to an attack at that exact angle. But that really, that would be Death Star vibes. You put a kinetic in through that. All right, how's the Iron Maw? 84%. Yikes. Iron Maw is suffering a little bit. How are we doing on the internals of the Iron Maw? How's the internals looking? Engine is still stable. Okay. That's the most important part. Just need the engine and the controllers and things, the Fortress turbines to stay alive. The RTGs are all in place as well. Yeah. Did I ever set this thing's power supply? I think I did. I did. Alright. Either way, it's going to take a fair amount of effort for, oh. More Cataclysms firing. Big damage. He is sinking. Can you hurry up and actually sink already, buddy? It's the fact that he's taken all this damage, he's still at 82%, which means he's not technically considered low enough health to sink yet. What a fucking lad. So goddamn tanky. How many materials does the Pal Stave cost? Only like 400k. He's not sinking, he's just hiding under the surface, it's true. Unfortunately, hiding under the surface, not a good plan against the submarine. The submarine is better at that than you are. I still love the Rift. This is one of my favorite craft, I think. Just overall. The front could be a bit better for sure, but I love this thing. It's such a simple craft, and yet it's so goddamn effective at what it does. Oh, yep, Pal Stave is dead. Well, he fucked up my Iron Maw. I'll give him that. Well done. Note to self, don't try to tank the Onyx Watch. You will not succeed. Pal Stave will mess you up. Yeah, man. Gonna take a while for that, for this guy to be fixed. After all that. Alright, pull him out of play. You can get yourself repaired. We can bring the Rift back. Well done on defending this area. That was huge. Well done. Alright. Bring the Rift back. You guys can just soak for a while and relax. Okay, what do we got going on here? We have a Starcry and an Astraeus coming in for us. How big is an Astraeus? 390k. That's a big boy. Okay.
Listening.
Where's
Moving
the
out.
money? Gorbowski.
I shoved it in a whole bag of jelly beans that I then shoved up my ass. Alright, and we have a Starcry here. What is that? 100k. Okay, we can probably deal with a 100k Starcry. That is a spaceship, though. Also, how you doing, The Village? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the 65 months. I bet he peed on the rug, too. Goleth pissing and crying.
Receiving. Listening.
Alright,
Moving out. Moving out.
you guys need to get heals, thank you. Right.
Moving
Gonna
out.
send them in against the stock right here. Not sure what I'm gonna do against the Astraeus, though. I don't really have a good response to that. But I don't really care. As long as that Ratnet there keeps him locked down, that's probably fine. Yeah. I might send the Valiant Fleet up to try and take... Oh, the Valiant Fleet's already in range. Perfect. Alright. We'll do that then. Okay. Titan is on his way. I'm going to want the Titan to take out the Scarlet Dawn headquarters. That's going to be important. We've got 9 hours until the next council meeting, so we're going to be at this war for a while. I think after this, we're going to probably be focusing on... Okay, hang on. I need to, like... merge those two into a new fleet. Right. The 2 dead pickets, you guys need to go over there.
Now.
You can go much faster by yourselves. Right, there we go. That's better. Right.
Listening. Listening.
Okay. You guys can now start getting repairs.
Moving out.
Down there if necessary. Right.
Receiving.
Their fleet's looking lovely. Alright. I have no idea how to say that in English, actually. Say what in English? Greetings from Bruno? Bruno?
Moving out.
Yeah, we don't usually have BRN in a row.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright.
Moving now. Receiving. Moving now.
Get the pickets all fixed.
Receiving.
Right. I do want to push this.
Moving
So I might just leave this fleet here, actually. Do I have a pack rat around that I can use? Nope. My Ratnet is being attacked up here. That's fine. We'll bring the dagger in. We'll bring the Valiant Fleet and the Spire. Alright. So... I want to put the Ratnets at the highest priority. Because I want to retreat them immediately. Rift also wants to go there. Right. Okay. We have the overwhelming majority of power here. Let's go Brunn. So we do the easy way out. I see. I'm assuming that Brunn is about correct. Brunn. Alright. Starcry, hey buddy. How are you? You look pretty cool. I like the ribs. What the fuck even are you? Are these weapons? No, those are not weapons. Is that a weapon? No, that's a thruster of some sort, I think. Okay. What is your armament, sir? Was that an armament? I thought I saw a missile. No, that's also just the thruster. So this is just thrusters. Oh, hang on. Wait, nope, that's exhaust. Okay, that's engines. We've got engines. We've got more thruster. More thruster. More thruster. Does this thing even have a fucking weapon? That looks like a laser. Okay, it's got a laser. Oh, there's the weapon. All right, I see. I see how it works now. It's gonna be one of those, like, high altitude points down at you boys. Okay. I got it. I think. I mean, the city is from the folks who said Kurtek is a pronounceable name. Fair enough, I guess. Oh yeah, I retreated both the Rannans, right? I did, okay. Right. I'm kind of confused as to what this thing is supposed to do. I've already messed up part of its engine right then. Yeah, it's kind of just dying, to be honest. It hasn't actually attacked yet. It looks cool, I'll give it that. Oh, there you go. Is that it aiming, or is that it dying to and not being able to control itself anymore? I feel like it's trying to shoot, but I also feel like it's too damaged at this point to do so. Poor Starcry, he never stood a chance. Now he has become Starscream. Except he has no mouth. Yeah, that looks very dead. The fact that he's upside down is the main giveaway there. Rest in peace, Starcry. Maybe next time you'll have a chance to show off what you can do. Alright. So, we do need help against the Astraeus. With that Rat up there. But I don't care at the same time, because he's attacking someone inconsequential. So, who gives a shite? These two daggers are going to go back and resupply. Titan is there. These pack rats are on their way. Right. Air Fleet is still chilling here and is going to continue to perform its role of ambushing anyone in this area that we can potentially take out. You're moving to defend that, so the Air Fleet is going to go attack that Grendel. Anyone that stops us from capturing this area, the Air Fleet basically is just going to assassinate. That's the plan. Fish. Oh, hydrate. It is about time for that, isn't it?
Receiving.
Okay, let me get these pickets fueled up and ready to go. Right, we'll send the pickets back down.
Listening.
Alright, I need to get a rat net down here. That was one thing I was going to do. I needed a rat net.
Listening.
There's a pack. Oh, not a rat net. A pack rat. That was the one. So send this pack rat down. Right, and we'll see what we're able to do with it. If it's able to supply us with anything.
Moving out.
Alright. So I want it to go there, and then I want it to go here.
Moving out.
And then I want it to go down here.
Moving out.
Right, and that's going to supply the fleet that's going to be attacking that side. Right. Fair enough. Well, it is hydrate time. So, we're going to hydrate and fish and whatnot. And you guys can have a good time with that. I'm going to go head on, check on my ma'am and all that. Actually, don't know. She might still be in the hospital right now. But if she is home, I will go make sure she's okay. So I might take a bit longer if that's the case. She might also be sleeping. We'll see. Get you guys the fish. There's the dog. All right. No new dog pick today, but you can still have yesterday's. Tilly doing her best impression of a poke nose. All right. And there we go. When we get back, we'll carry on this war, see how things go. All right. See you guys in a bit.
네.
Hello, I am back. Oh, I see Marksman is here. Hello. Oh, and Zam showed up too. Hello, Zam! If you're still here, hello. Nickel crawled out the woodwork for fishing. I'm just glad that, you know, that he's here. It's up to him to choose what he wants to do when he's watching my stream. If he wants to lurk until fish time, he's perfectly welcome to do that. Hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day, Marksman. Alright. Me mom's doing okay. For mom update. There you go. She's doing just fine. I made her a drink. Right. So, we got more Onyx Watch to go mess up. Let's go do that, shall we? Right. So, biggest thing we need to do right now is we need to focus on attacking this zone. They've got another, like, coalition of forces down here, I just noticed. That's not good. The Astraeus is going to attack in 40 seconds or so. That's fine. I don't really care. Again, they're still sending more and more forces up this way trying to defend. Not going to work out for them, I don't think.
Moving now.
The Titan is in range to start shooting this Mandrill. Might as well send it in, right? We've got it. Might as well use it. Like, why not, right? I think it might be an idea for me to change my logistics routes to try and focus more material towards my front lines. So we can push harder. Alright, Astraeus is attacking. I'm actually going to use this to get an idea of what the Astraeus looks like, because I don't know what I'm dealing with here, and I need to deal with you. Oh, no, I do remember you. Yeah, you're the motherfucker with the shitloads of missiles on the bottom, and then you just got like a bunch of guns there. Right, okay. Yeah, and then laser. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, we're not winning that fight, for sure. There are actually a fair number of fights that the Ratnet can win simply because its opponent cannot hit aircraft as high as the Ratnet can go. Because the Ratnet can go really fucking high. Like 2.25 kilometers is a really high, like, spacecraft. It's absurd, honestly.
Moving out.
Alright, we're literally just gonna send that Ratnet right back in.
Receiving.
Alright. So, we have the Valiant Fleet, the Spire, the Titan. All of you guys, minus the Ratnet, are going to start fighting things around here. Ratnet and the Astraeus are being... Alright, he's attacking that one, that's fine.
Receiving. Moving now.
Gonna have the Titan try and group up with everyone else. I want to try and fight as many of these as I can if I'm bringing the Titan into this. Right? As much as this is just a Duster and a Swordfish...
Receiving.
Honestly...
Receiving.
If I attack... Hang on, if I attack right now... Ah, fuck it. Alright, we'll just fight this as it is. Alright. I want to bring in the Spire as well, of course. Alright, the Spire is going to be on top of the Slasher. Right. The Rift wants to be at the back here. The Lancers also want to be at the back here, facing sideways. Right, in the meantime, the Valiant wants to be here, and the Ardent wants to be here. I think. Someone's got to stop that Slasher, but I don't want to be too close to it, you know. It is White Flares after all. Right, let's begin the fight. Shame I didn't get the Titan in range in time, but, you know, it happens. 34 blocks are not connected. Oh, that's the Lancer. Alright. So that Lancer I want to teleport Avatar to so we can try and fix that and get those reconnected. Oh, I see, it's up there, okay. Not a big deal then. That's all cheap stuff. I don't care about that. If that gets disconnected, who gives a shite? There actually is an active tracker on this. Fun fact. This is functional. As much as it looks like deco. Okay. Who are we shooting first? Well. That's a good question. We've got a Lightning Hood's Eclipse over here. This guy is a problem. This guy is a threat. He's a problem. The White Flare's Slasher. What do you do? You are not that big a threat, I don't think. You've got missiles. You've got big railgun from the looks of it. That's a railgun, right? No, just a regular gunpowder cannon. Okay. Probably still kinetic, though. And a problem. They got their cockpit here that they can barely see out of because it's all tinted gray to be edgy and cool. Right. Got their bridge. Shiny spikes. Yeah, I mean, other than that main cannon, I'm not too worried about this guy. Right. Swordfish. You're a relatively small, small, harassing airship. Really cool design. I love the airships in this game. But not a threat to my fleet as it is. Look at this fucking, look at that. They got like the fortress controllers and that and then the big wheel to make it look, it's so cool. And this one here looks like it's manned as well. I love it. And then the ladder into the stair. Oh, that's such a good idea. I should have did that. And then this is like open top. Oh, I love it. Okay. All right. What else? Stop getting distracted by the cool shit. There's a Duster down there. I don't care about the Duster. Right. And then there's a Mandrill all the way over that way. Once again, the Onyx Watch. Oh, fuck. That's artillery. Okay, that might be a problem. The Onyx Watch Mandrill is actually going to be able to hit us from this distance. So unlike the Neptune that did nothing, that Mandrill is going to contribute. Cool. All right, so what do we do? First thing I think we need to do is Lancers need to focus on the big scary ones.
Engaging now.
One of you hit the Slasher, and then the other one of you needs to hit the Eclipse.
Engaging now.
All right, the Rift. I would very much like if the Rift could focus the Eclipse as well. The Eclipse is vulnerable to hits from below. Right. Valiant, you need to go for the Swordfish, I think. Ardent. The Slash is the closest target to you, so I guess we're just going to go for that. Nope, hang on.
Engaging
there we go. Right. We'll ignore the Mandrill for now until its allies are dead and just hope that things go well. Alright. Big lag. Holy fuck. Right. So everyone comes online all at once. Gonna see what I can do to that Swordfish. Okay, Swordfish is dead. No longer need to worry about that. Oh, I guess they didn't have the, the Spire. You need to target someone, don't you? I guess the Slasher is perfect.
Engaging now.
It's a good enough target. Alright, I need to go deal with that Eclipse now with the, Valiant here, so we're going to do that. And hopefully not torpedo my own Ardent. That's probably a bad idea to do that. So I'm going to do my best to avoid it doing such a thing. As long as the Valiant can remain the highest threat, I think it is fine. The Slash is fucked. His main cannon is gone, so I don't really care about him anymore. He's got a few missiles, but that's it. It was mostly that main cannon I was worried about, and that is completely gone now. So yeah, we can probably just... Oh, he's just got a secondary gun here. Is that a threat? Not really. I don't think so. Maybe? Maybe. Not that big a one. What is this, like 1 meter? Yeah, 1 meter. Alright. I mean, we can keep shooting at him till it's gone. That's a cool little way to hide a turret in there, though. I didn't even notice that. Fair enough. I was going to say ignore him, but if he's got a secondary gun, we might as well shoot him. Alright. In the meantime, we're going to try and hit that Eclipse and open a hole in his side. Borderwise! Welcome! Everyone from Borderwise stream, welcome to the stream, guys. How are you doing? Welcome, John McFist. Welcome, Dr. Pigeon Man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you guys doing? Welcome to, I am the villain of the Neta World War. How you guys doing? Hope Borderwise's From the Depths stream went well. Hope that was a ton of fun. Welcome to, yeah, we're currently fighting a coalition of the Deepwater Guard and the White Flares and the Onyx Watch. Where's that Mandrill, actually? We should probably be having someone focus that. Water Ray, what's up, driver? How you doing? How you doing? All right, someone's gonna go for that Mandrill. Right. The Slasher is still alive. All right. Doing great. Hello. Rating running. Unfortunately, happy nettering. Fair enough. I completely understand, Borderwise. I get it. I get it. Thank you so much for the raid and have yourself a great day. Everybody go follow Borderwise if you haven't already. I'm sure you all are very good viewers that are already following him. But if you ain't, you better. Or I'm going to start living in your walls. Last time I saw you playing FTD, you just accidentally gone over the base of the whole map. How's that going? Well, we're actually continuing off from there. I didn't play From the Depths last week because I was doing Halloween stuff. So you haven't missed a whole lot. We took on the coalition in the Scarlet Dawn's area to the north. We won. And now we are taking on a second. They've continuously sent like more and more waves of fleets up here. We killed the Excruciator that was up here. That was a fun fight. And now they're forming a second coalition down in the Onyx Watch's territory, ready to push my southern flank, which is not something I'm happy about. We've also been weathering attacks from the Onyx Watch down there as well, and they've been putting my fortresses to the test. I'll put it that way. They're a PAL stave, not the best thing to try and out tank with a fortress, I've learned. It turns out they can sort of just rip through heavy armor like nothing. I have no idea what that Mandrill is actually doing, but... yeah, I sent up against my Iron Maw. You know, actually a Wave Defense custom campaign would go hard, and I think would be doable even with the Scuff campaign editor. It does sound fun. Yeah, but my Iron Maw is probably one of my favorite, like, creations. Flavig! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. It's basically just a big Onyx Watch style castle with rotating outer walls. So it basically always guarantees that it has fresh armor. Because again, being a fortress, it can't really turn that quickly. And then it just has like a big gun in the middle with APHE, and then a bunch of like DIFs on the rotating armor as well. So the DIFs will fire whenever they're facing the target and then reload as they go around. But yeah, the PAL stave ripped through all 3 outer layers of wall, through the inner wall, all of which have heavy armor, and took out my lambs on the first shot. That was not a great time. Also, this Eclipse is very determined to get rammed, so I think we're going to commit to a ramming speed here. If I can shoot him in the propulsion, that would be the most ideal outcome here. Did I get him? I did. Perfect. Ramming speed! You fool, Eclipse. You should not have gotten this close. Take out that little turret if I can. Ah, nimble little shit. And the Valiant happens to be very, very heavily armored on its nose, so... on its bow. Okay, that last propulsion needs to go, because that's still giving him just enough speed to be a nuisance. I missed. Stop you. In the name of the law. There we go. Now he's a sitting duck. Which honestly, I could go for a capture if I wanted to. I do know how to capture an Eclipse. However, ramming speed is fun. And I want to ram it. Goodbye, half of your ship. His AI's down there somewhere, as I remember. There we go, we got him. You can stop now, Spire. He's dead. He's done for. All right, where's the mandrill over there? How is the mandrill looking right now? That's not a mandrill. That's a shell. That's not what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at this guy, not you. Where is he? Gosh, the camera sometimes. There it is. What are you looking like? I'm seeing a very active artillery array here. This thing's such a cool ship. Is that actually detection in... Okay. It actually has an interior too. I didn't expect that. Okay. I love the idea of just like a bunch of vertical crams to just bombard things from a distance. This thing I think would probably be the ultimate don't use a fortress against it situation. Alright. We'll let the AI take over again now. So I have a feeling that the mandrill is probably very deadly against a stationary target. We're a bit far away to do anything substantial to it, so we'll just bombard at a range and see who wins. I haven't really been paying attention to what he's been doing. Spire, friendly fire. Jeez, man. Chill, bro. Why are you so red? Oh, probably because I'm in red zone. Probably because I'm in Scarlet Dawn territory and everything's red here. He's supposed to be purple. Gotta be careful, Spire. The mandrill happens to be like the only cram ship that has all of its guns pointed directly at you. There's not many that do that. Get out of here, mandrill. Gotta see, things like this is why, like, Onyx Watch and Deepwater God are some of my favorite factions. They just have such fun designs. So many of their craft looks so unique. There you go, mandrill's dead. Okay. We have successfully fought off this wave as well. And next time the Titan can join us. There we go. So that's where we are on the map right now. That's where this fight took place. We've been pushing this area here pretty hard in order to get Mount whatever it is up this way. I wanted to capture that, which we've been trying to do. It's been taking a while. We are currently 33%. It's because the location is defended by this Astraeus now.
Listening.
Alright, fleet has been...
Listening.
Good, right, okay. I would love to kill the Astraeus, but I can't. I don't think I can get anyone up there in time. Pack rat with resources on its way.
Listening.
Right. Yeah, basically what I'm doing up here is I'm sending my, like, cheap little rat nets up this way to try and, like, just continually harass them by trying to capture their tiles. And they're just repeatedly sending aircraft down to kill them, but it cost me, like, 5k to rebuild a rat net, so I really don't care. Boat. Down here, we're harassing this center column, which is where the Scarlet Dawn have been... The Coalition has been using this here as like a major pass-through. Driver, thank you so much for the follow. You must eep now. Take care, buddy. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. Have yourselves a good eep. In the sort of factions, DWG and OW are free to do weird and wacky stuff because they don't have to worry about being super efficient. I do like the Twin God too. They do some fun stuff as well. Anyway. So yeah, this is the Coalition at the south here. Pretty sizable group of relatively small things. I don't think there's anything too scary in there. Ariba, Furnace, Lance, Moray, Atlas, Basilica. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that makes me, you know, clench. Solaris. Oh, there goes another rat net.
Listening.
That's okay.
Moving
All
out.
good. Alright, what's the Astraeus doing next? Attacking enemies in cluster. Aegia's interesting stuff. It's just less fun to fight most of the time because they're more optimized and or cheesy. Hey, we caught this tile. Right.
Listening.
So now this tile is mine. We're going to send the rat net down that way. And you're going for... Okay, that's actually fine. In that case, I'm just going to consolidate my forces here. I was going to attack the Astraeus if he went for this rat net, but he didn't. So I'll just keep going for the free cap.
Listening.
This rat net is going to go right back there.
Listening.
These two daggers can join the consolidated fleet. Osmus, okay. Rat net and Astraeus, that's fine. That's just the guy up top. Right. Yeah, it's a shame I had to kill TG so early in this run. I like to see what they do. They did manage to deploy an alarmed on me at least, so, you know, they weren't completely useless.
Receiving. Moving now.
Right, so I want to kill that. That's like main goal number one right now is
Moving out.
with my southern fleet. Kill that. So yeah, this is the Iron Maw that's been defending me against
Listening.
against the Onyx Watch attackers. I can deploy him so you guys can see what he looks like. There he is. So this is supposed to be a big gun. It's currently not, but yeah, this is what he looks like. Big rotating walls. I like him. He works pretty well, I think. Maybe we'll go find an intact one. Did I deploy an intact one right here? I did. Perfect. Yeah, so we can play this guy here out. Oh, Ratnet's being blockaded by Cosmos. Alright, we'll have to kill him in a second. Let me just show the animal. There you go. There's the gun in the center. Just a basic APHE. Pretty decent rate of fire. You know, I like it. He's a solid boy. Alright, anyway, now, it is time to deal with this Cosmos. How big is a Cosmos? 300k. Okay, we're gonna want to deploy this fleet then. Which I'm just gonna do. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do that. Just that one. Just that fleet. That's all I need. Rift. Face that way. Lancer, you guys face this way in the back, please. Make sure you don't get too damaged. Ardent wants to be there. Valiant here. Maybe I don't want the Ardent there. Maybe the Ardent goes here. Alright. At the Rift there. That's better. Alright, this should be a free fight. It's just one Cosmos trying to intercept. What's my captain doing? What even is a Cosmos? I don't think I even know what you are. Is that forward cannons? Forward cannon. Anything underneath? Is that actually something to be worried about? No, I think that's just thrusters. Okay. I think it's just a big forward cannon boy. Maybe like a flyover gunship. Low altitude, too. I like the long tail. I gotta say, that's a nice... Oh! Oh, I see what it is. Okay. Gotcha. Right. Burst rail. Fair enough. That's gonna rip a hole in me. Right. Ooh, ow. Ooh, ouchie. Ooh, ouchie, that killed a gun. Well, pain. But if that's all he's got, he's going to die. Although it's not entirely surprising considering how small he is and the fact that he's alone. Cool design, though. He's just smacked my Lancer somehow. Does he have, like, secondary weapons in addition to that? Oh. Not sure what happened there. Ammo explosion? He doesn't look healthy anymore. In fact, he looks very slow. Oh. He appears to have lost all forward thrust. Lost roll control. Lost pitch control. No, wait. Maybe he still has some control? He's just lost velocity. I don't know what happened. His inside seems pretty cleared out, though. I think that was definitely an ammo explosion. He does not appear to be functional in the slightest anymore. This guy's just like Event Horizon Light. Why is my captain just T-posing? Why are you just T-posing? Captain! Captain, you need to discipline your soldiers. Captain. Captain, please stop T-posing. Captain, she needs to fix the machine. Yeah, you know what's up, don't you? He's the only guy in the right pose, and he's like, ugh, what the fuck is that? Why is the captain T-posing? How is this thing not dead yet? Oh, it's 23. All right, we'll just pause and let it scrap then. All right. I do wish that the animation blocks, like, animated better. They have a lot of trouble with, like, selecting the right thing to use. Because the captain he does have an animation set. I don't know, though. Captain of the Lancer. Oh, see, this one's doing the thing he's supposed to do. He's looking out. And she's fixing the thing. Okay. Right. Well, that's done. Pull everyone out to play. Okay. Titan has arrived with 500k materials. Gosh, were you expensive to transport over here. This frickin' gas guzzler. Alright, goodbye, Ratnet.
Listening.
You did your best.
Moving out.
And that's what matters. Okay. So waiting on that pack rat down here. You guys are still repairing, so that's fine. Not much you can do there. You're still regenning as well. Right. Yeah, not a lot I can do with any of that stuff.
Listening.
Ratnet, let's get you repaired. Where's the Astreus going? Velocity is attacking us as well. That's annoying, but not the end of the world.
Listening.
All right, first things first, pack rats. You guys are gonna be set to empty. There you go, dump all that shit.
Moving out.
Get your souls out of there. Good, good. Logistics has arrived. Okay, so we're under attack by a velocity up there. The Astreus is on his way as well. We can probably take them both out in one fell swoop here.
Moving out. Listening. Moving out.
All right, by defending my Ratnet. So that's what we're going to do. 1, 2. Everybody get involved. Time for the Titan's debut. Alright, Titan up first. Rift to the side. Both Lancers behind the Titan. Should be able to avoid most of this. Alright, we're almost at our volume limit. Daggers, you guys are going to be bringing up the Air Force. Not that I expect the Daggers to be able to do very much here. Alright, Valiant is going to be in front of the Titan. Or at least as close to the front of it as it can be. Ardent can be over that way. Right.
Receiving.
Rift is actually going to go like behind the Titan, I think. Right, there we go. Is this overkill for dealing with single Astraeus? Probably. But you know what? It's been a while since I deployed the Titan. I want to see what he can do. Alright. Also, does anyone know exactly when and why they changed it so that... Hey, there's the Titan. Right. Does anyone know when and why they changed it so that you can't have a local weapon controller control a weapon attached to a piston anymore? Because it kind of ruined these guns a little bit. Not super bad. I just attached it to the bottom of the turret now, but like I can't have this on the deck and like control this piston anymore, which is sad. Okay, that was a recent change too. All right, Titan, my friends, you actually don't look anywhere near as big as you used to compared to like the Valiant over there. Somehow the Valiant looks bigger. You know what I mean? I think the Valiant's longer, isn't it? Hang on. 173 versus the Titan's 193. The Titan is longer. It's also wider and taller, but somehow the Valiant looks bigger. Huh. Weird. All right. Forwards, Titan. Titan's main goal here is mostly just to soak damage. So that's what we're going to have him do. All right, very difficult to damage the Titan with any form of aircraft. But also very difficult for the Titan to damage any form of aircraft. So... Oh, hi, Astraeus. Is that going to trigger my particle cannons? I wonder. Anything flies over the Titan, it's going to have a bad time. But I don't think that's triggering anything. Okay. Yeah, the Titan's completely useless in this fight in terms of damage output. Its secondaries, I guess. Those could probably do some damage. Alright, what I do need to do is have people change targets, please. Right, Valiant. I need you to focus the Astraeus. Where is the Astraeus? There it is.
Engaging now.
Oh, never mind, is dead.
Engaging now.
Well, okay then.
Engaging now.
Lancer, velocity, Lancer, velocity. I'll manual control this Lancer. Should be able to rip a hole through it with those charge Lancers. We got hit scan. Alright. Hey, the Rift is down there. Hello, Rifty boy. Yeah, the Velocity has taken some serious damage. Holy crap, there goes the entire back of the Velocity. Or at least one of his sides. Poor guy. Guess I'll try and put another laser in his side there. Yeah, we have a bit too much hit scan for these glass cannons of the Scarlet Dawn. For the LWC piston thing, maybe it's positioned differently relative to the piston. I don't know if you've actually done it. Well, the thing is, it used to work. When I built the Lancer, it worked in that if you put the LWC next to the piston, like the position where you put the piston block itself, it would work even if the gun was raised. or even if the piston was extended. But now it seems like it has to be at the other end of the piston. It has to be at the extended end of the piston as opposed to the origin point. And I don't know exactly when they changed that or why. But it did ruin ruin these for a while because of that. Because they're attached to pistons that hide them behind these little protective barriers while they recharge. Yeah, velocity's done for, isn't he? Alright. Expected to work like it does with turret blocks, so you can control whatever is on the sub-object. Yeah. I think it's just that it disconnects from the sub-object because it considers the sub-object itself to have moved up, right? Because, like, when you want to select a piston that's extended, you can't select this block. You have to select, like, the end of it, right? Yeah, I mean, it's not really a huge deal. I just moved the LWC from this block onto this block, so... There's a change recently due to passing that control through multiple layers of sub-object, you think? Maybe that would have done it. Right. Okay, that was a fun little fight. So I got a rat net there. That lot's all chilling. The pack rat's going back to get more material. We have a Titan with 700k on it. Do I want to just push the Scarlet Dawn headquarters?
Moving out.
Might as well, right? Why not? Why shouldn't I do that? Hi, Hydrovolt. You're going to capture 6-2. 6-2? What the fuck do you mean you're going to capture 6? Oh, 6-12, sorry. Right. 6-12, that one? Okay, be my guest. You're going the wrong way to capture that. Okay, now you're capturing 8-14. Right, fair enough. Whatever. Transient. Do you have any firepower, buddy? How do I check what your firepower is? Hang on a minute. If I look at something that I know has firepower, it doesn't say. I guess I can hover over it? No? Doesn't tell me a damn thing. Okay. I was hoping I could get some information about how much damage it can deal, but I don't know if the transient has weapons or not, so I'm not going to send my daggers in alone.
Listening.
Right.
Listening.
How's the pack rats doing there? They're doing okay. Right, I can only get like 40k out of that lot. You're full. How do you keep filling up so quick?
Listening.
Jeez, man. What is up with this area? Alright. 70 a second? It does grow pretty quick. Fair enough. There's a Lunette. Have I ever fought a Lunette before? I don't think I have.
Listening. Moving out.
Oh, hey, we captured some stuff.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, let's keep pushing. I have zero reason to let up right now. We might as well just keep pushing. Transient is attacking my daggers. Blockading them. That's kind of okay. Again, it's just a transport, I think. I will hold it there for as long as we can with the dagger. Keeps them from transporting anything from Archangel up to there. Yeah, so they've got a Hydrovolt and a Tempest down that way now. Again, this is just such a... It's just this constant flow. Just non-stop, endless. Right, my whole fleet is here now. We're still waiting on the pack rat here. These guys here I'm going to set to keep no material at all temporarily. And then back to 1%, the Iron Maw to 30%, so you can keep ammo, sir. Alright, but that gives the pack rat a bit of a juice. Spire and a Transient, they're blockaded now as well, that's fine. Right. What I might do is, if we fight this guy, right, I can now just move us as far forward as possible. There we go. And then the fleets will hopefully get a bit more distance Right. To catch up with that other section. Right. Now here's the question. What do I want to do with the Titan? Do I need the Titan for a single Hydro Volt? Or Tempest, sorry. That was it. The answer is no, I definitely don't. You are probably not something I want to deal with using the Titan. Right. Valiant. Yeah, maybe we can ignore that. All right. Let's just take the Titan and go. I'm just gonna go full speed ahead. Actually, I can AI off. You know what? That's a better idea. How you doing, Auspicious General? Welcome to the stream. All right. Titan is going to be AI off and then just full speed ahead. Perfect. Right. Valiant is going to be in the same deal, same boat. AI off. You're coming with me. Right. I want to get as much free movement here as I can exploit out of this fight. There we go. The Tempest is probably going to die pretty quickly. I have a hard time believing that it is going to live more than about 2 microseconds against this fleet. All right, yep. There we go.
Receiving. Taking command. Receiving.
You like my superstructure? Thank you. Chat helped me with it, a lot of it. The Valiant superstructure took a while to put together. I have learned that the best way to do superstructures is you just constantly change elevation the whole time. No one's like all the time. So, but yeah, it's actually walkable on the inside too. Not super decorated, I will admit. I definitely need to decorate it more, but you know, it's got a little bridge area, you know. It's got this back section, all the guns with proper elevation and stuff. Yeah, I think it turned out alright. Alright. And the Lancer has a similar design as well. I do like the Lancer. I actually put rigging on this one. This one's probably really good. Make it a dining hall or mess or something, that'd be cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one's got people inside it. We got the captain here. We got random crewmate who's like, ugh, what's this organic creature? And we have Anime Girl there. Yeah, this one's a lot more like detailed. There's still like an area down here that I didn't furnish, but the Lancer is one of my more recent designs, so I actually put some more effort into it. Goes out to this little area. I like this bit. This is really cool. This like little lower area. And then the upper area where the smokestack is. And then you can even make it out to the very top here as well. So ladders go up to there as well. I think it was pretty cool. Alright. I like to put effort into my superstructures these days. My older ones were not made quite as well.
Receiving.
But my newer ones, the superstructure is a lot, you know, it's one of the fun parts of me. Alright, you love making the rest of the ship, just not the superstructure. It can be difficult for sure. Because like the rest of the ship sort of comes together on its own, but the superstructure is very much just entirely artistic decision. So you then come across the problem of, if your eye is better than your skill, you're gonna not make something that you want. You're not gonna make something that you like to look at. And there's a word for that, which is called artist block. And the only real way to get through that is to just power through it until your skill catches up with your eye. Because your ability to analyze your own work improves faster than your ability to actually create it. Alright, so we've got... Oh, right, okay. That is... Right, I didn't realize they'd be bringing in their, everything for this. Well, this is a good scouting opportunity. So... Let's put myself on the spire. You just make random poles and elevated platforms till it works. You know what? That's not a bad way to approach it. Right. What are we looking at here? Okay, we've got a Magnetar, we've got the Scarlet Dawn itself. We've got Transient. Okay, so the Transient does have a weapon on it. It is a spacecraft with a laser that can point upwards. Okay. And there's two of those. What are we looking at with the Magnetar? What is this? All I remember the Magnetar is like an absolutely badass robot in Robot Wars. Okay. Well, my dagger is just instantly dead. It was not going to survive this fight. Not alone. Okay, I mean, this thing looks pretty cool. I don't know what his armament is, if anything. Seems to have a few missiles on the back, but that looks to be about it. Is this thing mostly just like a gatherer or something? Cargo storage? It seems like a cargo craft, right? Oh yeah, it's a gatherer. I see them on the bottom there. Okay, so it's pretty lightly armed. As for the Scarlet Dawn itself, though, this boy. Oh, okay. Big low altitude ship, lots of lasers. Right. Daggers have been ripped to pieces. No chance of survival. Alright, we'll have to watch the Spire and see if this thing stands a chance. I don't think it does, though. Unfortunately, you're up against Hitscan here. Which is one of the Spire's weaknesses. And it's also up against fast things, which is also one of its weaknesses. Right. However, it's possible that if we simply don't die for long enough, they'll run out of fuel, and we'll win that way. Man, those guys are far away. Transients are trying to laser me from 3 kilometers? Isn't that gonna do, like, no damage? Yeah, I mean, I've only lost 6 health so far. So I don't think they're really doing much. But still only lost 6 health. Oh, there you go. I lost a bit more. I've lost 11 health now. 12? There you go. Now they're starting to do some damage. Then the question becomes, am I going to be able to out-heal their DPS with my avatar's healing? And are they going to run out of fuel before I do? Because with the speed that they're traveling at, they are going to be burning fuel like crazy. And while I'm also burning fuel, 1, I have commodities, and 2, I have RTGs on this thing. The Spire is intended to stay up here for a long-ass time. If anything, I think the Magnetar is probably the only thing that might be a proper threat. They're built to last, though. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think we're blockaded, so yeah, I will lose the Spire if I retreat here. So we're in this for the long haul. Right. They may be built to last, but they're blowing a lot of engine power. And it's possible that I just, like, won't give the Spire more fuel, and once we're out, and that's it. We put the Scarlet Dawn down to 92, though, so victory is possible. Oh, now he's shooting the dagger. I didn't even realize you were still alive over here, buddy. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not going to give you any heals. If anything, can I retreat you at all? No. Why can I not retreat you? You're miles away. Oh, probably because we're blockaded, right? That would do it. Maybe I'll repair him. He's still flying. Get the avatar on that. I don't know. Okay, no, it's too damaged. Alright, Dagger's dead. Rip Dagger. Back to the Spire I go. Oh, I got hit with EMP. Alright, they apparently have other weapons than just lasers. Lasers used to be so much better before fire IMO. I don't know, lasers are still pretty good. I still think they're one of the best weapons in the game. I mean, I don't know what they were like before fire, but... like, there's a reason why most of my endgame crafts use lasers. What are you doing standing on top of it? Most of my endgame crafts use lasers. The hit scan is crazy. The only real downside of a laser is the volume inefficiency. It's pretty much the only downside of them. Man, I am weathering some hits. Oh, they've taken off like an entire jet section. No wonder I'm tilting. These are just cut straight through huge swaths of armor. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, now, I mean, you gotta be decently close to do a lot of things with them, but you can still make lasers that do crazy damage. For example, my Lancer. Charge lasers are king. Yeah, we've lost a bit too much velocity, I think. Lasers are now a bit worse against unsmoke craft, but better against smoke. Ah, there you go. Yeah, I do like lasers as a very specialized anti-air option, right? Whenever you're against anything that's fast and in the air, like, I generally just use a laser with a combustor thingy on it. Because then, not only is it hit scan, so you don't have to worry about the fast thing in the air being evasive, but you also just get free fire on it, and you can just set it on fire, and then it burns, because it's fast. Man, we are being a little bit shredded here. Outer layer of armor in this side has been completely stripped off. Oh, I exploded. Oh boy. That's my AI. Right. Okay. AI core is completely gone. Wow. Okay. They got me. How did they get me? Where did that shot even go in? Jeez. This fight is the best example why it's not allowed to point player lasers at planes and helis. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I did not expect this to go well for the Spire. Just use lambs and APS in most designs. I do like a good APS. You know, like most weapon types, at least sometimes. Yeah. There's only a couple weapon types that I don't really use. And it's not necessarily because I dislike them. I don't really use plasma, and I don't really use flamethrowers. I guess I don't really use melee that often either. But, Cram you don't ever use? I use Cram in extremely big craft, like my Titan. I have Cram on it. Because usually when I'm bringing the Titan into the fight, I'm going up against something really big and slow and, like, easy to hit with a Cram. Like a, you know, a fortress or something like that, right? I deploy Crams against stationary targets a lot. But, yeah, no, for sure. Crams, like Big Boom. Big Boom is best. Big Boom is very good, for sure. Alright, well, I don't think we're recovering from this one. Rest in peace, Spire. Okay. That was unfortunate.
Moving out.
Can I not pull it? Out of play? No? Alright, well, we're gonna continue to send the ground fleet in. Titan should be able to handle this. Alright, you made a Cram tutorial, so you're obligated to use it occasionally? Fair enough.
Moving out.
You should make a big HP APS new craft.
Listening.
Alright, there you go. Get the Spire back to...
Moving out.
That Spire was a big loss, unfortunately. But... that's okay. Not the end of the world. Far from the end of the world. Right.
Receiving.
Let's see. I'm gonna fight this transient.
Receiving.
Gonna bring the Titan into it. Right. Okay, Titan's gonna go there. Valiant wants to go over here. Lancers can go behind, like this. Right, anything we can kill, we want to do so at this point. Right, as we slowly push our way into Scarlet Dawn territory. Right. Melee and Sandblaster ships are your specialty. I would like to get more into melee. I really would. I would love to get more into melee. I just don't really ever see a good use case for it over a gun a lot of the time. Except for submarine melee. I will say the Pontus is one of the most scary craft in the entire game. Alright, Titan's up. Valiant, you as well. Let's get you going forwards. Right. You're big on missiles and packs.
Turning off.
Understandable. I do like missiles sometimes. I find that they can be a little annoying to tune sometimes. And I really wish missiles were better against nimble aircraft. Because, like, you know, good luck ever hitting a Hake squadron with a missile. But... Alright, I'm just gonna take control of the crams here so we don't waste ammo. Alright. But I'm actually currently working on a particle cannon fighter, like a dogfighter, that just, like, is programmed, is custom AI to, like, chase after targets and then particle cannon them at close range. I'm still working on the missile evasion system for it, though. Oh, hey, it's dead already. Right, just have some ACBs that swing out nuke-tipped arms and do the RAM AI when health is low enough. That's fair, I guess, yeah. Well, see, that's what the packs are for sure, right? I just wish I could use air-to-air missiles. I like air-to-air missiles. The concept of a missile launched from a plane to target another plane, you know, like they do in real life. I like that. But it doesn't really work so good in From the Depths. Alright. Or at least I haven't been able to make it work so good.
Receiving.
Alright, there we go. We get free movement every time we get a little bit closer. Hey, and we conquered this area. Right, so that's now captured and ours. We're going to pull those rat nets back. We don't need to worry about them anymore. Except I can still have them harass by capturing this. So actually, I might do that. Yep, they're immediately giving up. That's a lacerator. Interesting. Nuke craft coming at me. We'll go cap this. With the SS, it works. It's actually pretty good. Just need to be a huge plane. You mean the air-to-air missiles? Yeah, I mean, against the huge plane, for sure.
Moving out.
It's the small ones that I want to make it work against. We're being attacked by Basilica. 230k on you. Where's this Basilica? Oh, right there. Okay. Rift. Only has 18k materials. Right. Iron Maw. How are we doing with you? 8,000. What the hell is going on with the material here? 78 in a second? I got nothing. Alright. You're going to be set to 1. Iron Maw. I want to set you to also 1, I think, for now. Right. Select the Rift. 26k. Right. Let's get you out there. Iron Maw is going to be set back to 30. Right, hopefully he doesn't steal that all again. Doesn't seem like it. Right, 24k, right? On the Rift. Nice. Okay, he stole a little bit. That's okay. Right. I have to go fight this Basilica. How big are you? 200k. Alright. Alright. The proxy fuse now, you can kind of do it. I've spent a great deal of time trying to make the, trying to make air-to-air missiles work. Specifically against Hakes, it just, you can't really do it. Right, like, you can use fin turning thruster, you can use, like, quad fin short-range thruster, all this kind of stuff. You can use proxy fuse. Hakes will find a way to dodge it, man. The highest hit rate I could get was, like, 25%. Anyway, I suspect the main reason FTD missiles are so inaccurate is because they don't account for side slipping, but you need to test it. Alright.
Moving now. Receiving. Moving now.
We're here at the Scarlet Dawn headquarters, ready to take them on. The Titan has arrived. Now, the problem with the Titan here is that I was expecting this to be stationary, and it's not. So, well... Not so sure those crams are going to be super great.
Receiving.
Oh good, the pack rats arrived. Okay, you shall be set to priority 0. Oh, no, not priority 0, sorry. Dump everything. Right.
Moving out.
Dump everything and then go back.
Receiving.
You guys, everyone that is not the pack rat, congratulations! We are forming you back into a fleet,
Receiving.
and now it is time to attack.
Now.
Listening.
Right. Pack rat is going to start moving to that. You guys are going to start moving to that. It is time to kill the Buttress and the North Ridge Collection team. Need to go. Right, Rift is going to engage this one to start. Many things to attack all at once now.
Receiving.
Alright, Rift, you need to go all the way back. I want you to go as far away as possible so that we can potentially submerge before he gets in range. Oh, it's aircraft. I didn't realize that. Okay. Right, I remember this guy. Yeah, I remember you. With the big ol', like, vertical cannons. FTD craft also have insane maneuverability. Yeah. Super Pen APS is too good in your opinion? Mm-hmm. I always make sure that, like, the biggest thing really that I always make sure I do is whenever I build something, I make sure I have a variety of weapons, because you never want to get, like, caught out against something that your weapon is useless against. 10G turn, no problem. Yeah. Alright, I may have to manually do this one. Whiffed the first shot, that's not good. Alright, still, I don't think he's able to hurt me. All I gotta do is just keep shooting him till his guns turn off, I guess. Let's try and take out those bastion cannons on the side there. Nice pack sub. Yeah, this was my second attempt at building a particle cannon, actually. The first one was also a pack sub. I built it to handle the Cherenkov. Right, so now he's above me. Is he going to stay there? Like a bastard. He might do. Can I end without losing... I lose the rat net. That's okay, I don't mind about that. You know what? I've got a cheeky plan here. Because guess where this guy is? Oh, never mind. He teleported all the way back over there. Really? My fleets don't teleport. Bullshit. I thought I could, like... He was over my resource zone. God damn it.
Moving out.
Oh well, whatever. He's still damaged, so... Anyway, this guy's my submarine hunter. He's intended to fight the Cherenkov submarine. Because the Cherenkov submarine was the first filter I ever fought. Right, what is this? This is a Caspian. Can I handle a Caspian with my air fleet? How high are you? 42 out of 14 meters. Oh, you're ground. Okay, yeah, I can fight you. Sure. Right. Okay. Made a Super Pen gunpowder APS, designed a pen, actually good armor. You tested against Netta front side, isn't it pen most of them front to back? Nice. Only way I've successfully been able to pen Netta front side of front to back has been with charge lasers. That said, I have definitely seen kinetics be able to do that kind of damage, so... Cough, cough, white flares. Right. Okay, let's take this Caspian out. Begin battle. We're going to immediately retreat the Ratnet, because I don't want him in this. Withdraw. Right. Why is my dagger not able to deploy? Dunno. Ah, he's got frickin' lasers. That's gonna be painful. Although it doesn't seem to be the most deadly laser I've ever seen. Right. Anyway, pack's good. You can chain them to be impact, impact, EMP. Holy fuck! Goodbye, dagger. Yikes. Nothing left of that one. Killed my avatar instantly. Alright, well... Youch. You wanted something with the pen and charge lays about paying extra for hit scan against targets that don't really require it? Fair enough, I guess. Reasonable. Alright. Perhaps it's not the best target for a squad of fighters? Perhaps not. Those missiles are, scary. However, it is fast, and so any missiles my daggers are able to land on it do cause immense amount of burn damage. Not sure why he's deploying torpedoes. I guess I have someone in the water? Oh. There goes the mole. It's okay, the moles are not so helpful here, as we have learned. And his AI is dead. He burned up. Alright. That worked out. Retreat you. Retreat you. Retreat you, just to make sure anyone who is left is in the air, so those torpedoes don't hit anyone. Alright. Okay. Well. That could have gone worse, for sure. Dagger has been completely destroyed. Still, you guys did a good job of assassinating that Caspian, I think, overall. So we're going to send you back over here, and you can just chill for a bit. Alright, I want to move the iron more to the center of that. Okay. The Pyre has been mentioned, yes. Use recoil absorb Sabo Fin with reloading barrels and multi-barrel to land 48 150mm shells in the exact same block. That's crazy. Right. Valiant and Transient are being attacked. Okay. Yeah, let's start the fight here. Bring it, Scarlet Dawn! The Titan has come to play. Alright, Rift is gonna go there. Lancers want to go as far away from everything that could threaten them as possible. Alright, Arden, I think, wants to go as close to this guy as he can. Like maybe here. Valiant wants to go there. Maybe put the Rift here facing that. I want to kill that Transient as quickly as possible. I gotta be careful to not get too close to the water line, to the beach, though. Alright. Okay. Pyre armor is bad because it's all wedges. Lands in one frame, so it kind of acts like a single shot. Oh. I thought the Pyre was, like, notorious as a tank. I don't know. But then I also thought the Singularity was, like, the strongest craft in the game, so... Alright. Let's see. Time for this Titan's second fight. Here we go. Right, I'll deploy Avatar on the Titan, because why not? Okie doke. There's the Magnetar, there's the Scarlet Dawn. I think we'll focus...
Engaging now.
Kill the Magnetar first, why not? Right. Pyre is scary if you suck at making anti-frontsiders with nuke defense. Alright, Valiant, I want you to kind of focus the Scarlet Dawn, please. As best you can. Or maybe that Transient, actually. Let's focus the Transient first, because he's extra damage. And if we can reduce it to just the Scarlet Dawn, then we should be fine, right?
Engaging now.
So all targets, focus the Transient. Immediately. Rift you as well. Alright, we'll leave the Titan taking the Magnetar as the slowest target. Alright. There we go. Probably don't need to worry about resources, so there we go. We'll just watch. Titan's being hit from above. That's the Transient. The Titan is made to soak damage, though, so it's absolutely fine if they shoot the Titan. We do not care. Alright, this boy was built to be the tank of the sea. We want to turn his AI back on, though, actually. And the Rift. The Valiant, sorry. Right. Spacecraft out of the range of the nukes and just pack spam the guns and kill it. It's notoriously tanky. You think a lot of people are trying to kill it with weakish APS. That makes sense, I guess, yeah. Where's the Magnetar gone? Oh, it's dead already. Really? One cram? That was it? Alright.
Engaging now.
Pure wedge spam is decently against basically only small to medium APS. I see. So is the better solution to wedge spam, but like put a solid block behind each one for backing? Because that's what I've done on my new craft, and I think it works alright. Not really a lot I can do, but just watch this fight. From the deck of the Titan, from the bridge of the Titan. Look at the size of those guns. Damn. Or it's incredibly easy to pen with a laser or pack by comparison. Yeah, I know I've been able to pen it with my new charged laser. Oh hey, we killed it. Wow, really? Already? That quick? Okay. You're serious? What happened? This thing fucked the Spire up so bad and then it just died instantly to this fleet? Alright. You really want most of it to be solid beams, just a couple layers of wedges for air gap / angle. I see. Fair enough. Alright, well now I guess it's just the transient to kill. Gore smells. I smell lovely. I smell like, natural wool, because I've got my lovely wool jumper on right now. And I smell like English breakfast tea. Oh, apparently that's me. Right.
Engaging now.
And I smell like lavender and rosemary. Look at the cobbled Laniakia. Okay, yeah, the Laniakia is a goddamn menace. I have yet to create a craft that can handle that monster with anything other than flank it. My response to the Laniakia is have 2 ships. That is a nightmare of a craft. Also, they've done like 30 damage to the Titan throughout this entire fight, and I think that's all the damage they've done. Yeah. They hit a Lancer for a little bit, I guess. Lasers are for mega nerds? That's true, that's why we're kicking the crap out of this transient right now. Well, the Titan didn't really get to do much, but I guess it worked out. Titan, can you hold fire? Just for now, I don't want you shooting anything. Alright, same with the Ardent, hold fire. And the Valiant, hold fire. Leave this one to the Rift and the Lancers, they'll take care of it. Alright, this transient requires hit scan. He's too far away. Alright. More than one craft is unironically the counter to Laniakia, as well as other frontsiders. I mean, for sure, right? But if I was going to try and take on a frontsider with one craft... well, my Lancer was kind of the response to that, right? These blue lasers you're seeing. These charged lasers are my attempt at dealing with frontsiders, and they do a pretty decent job of, you know, getting in places and setting them on fire. But there is a limit. The counter to a frontsider is to not shoot it in the front, yeah. This is where you need to get, like, 1 billion pistons, right? With, like... you get, like, 1 billion pistons, right? With a cram on the end. And you just extend it along the ocean surface, underneath it, and shoot up. Just like a little... boop. Yeah. Anyway, if you want to 1v1 a large frontsider, big pierce pack, or laser, yeah. My new craft is a really, really big charge laser, the Lazarus Neva. It's not finished yet, but I've been working on it for a while, and it's basically designed to be able to front side anything. There's a cheese craft on OFTD that has 3 kilometer long arms and a short range laser combiners at the tips. With the enormous wreck of the ancient starship smoldering in the water, the plague that has troubled Nessa is finally over. Any survivors of your wrath have scattered to the wind, and those that aren't caught by your troops will soon succumb to the hostile environment. Whether you're a liberator who has finally freed the land from an alien incursion or a psychopath who has committed genocide on an entire species is irrelevant. All you know is there is only room for one planetary conqueror in this world. Aha. Alright. Easy game. Now here's the problem. White flares are going to immediately try and cap that. So, we need to get capping ourselves. Right, we'll definitely take the Devil's Curse crater just with rat nets. I need Titan to go down there, Valiant, etc. You guys need to probably just mount an assault on the white flares down there. Try and keep them away from that Foxmere rock until we can cap it ourselves. Right, I've got the 2 daggers back now, so sure. What I want to do, I think we're going to move the daggers over here and get them to construct a gatherer there or some sort. Right. Anyway, they're still trying to, Plasma Workwood is still trying to chew through all that frontal armor rather than bypassing it. Alright, now it's time for this fight, methinks. Or I can have the Rift fight the Basilica again. It's a shame I can't also have the Iron Maw get in there, but I guess I'll just fight. It's fine. Alright. If they have repair like the Laniakia does, Plasma might just not be able to outdamage that. Yeah. Yeah, the Laniakia's self-repair is what really makes it as brutal as it is. That and the like, crazy plasma cannons it's got. It has repair. Yeah, well, the Laniakia's defense is it holds a big metal plate in front of it. And then if you shoot it, you just hit that plate, and then it just repairs that. Yeah, it has shields. Physical block shields. I took a look at those without any decos as well, the Laniakia shields. They are solid chunks. Hey! There goes the whole cannon. Alright. I wonder if I can take up propulsion at all. I doubt it, but... Untethered turrets, so I can repair those too. Yeah, it's not repair bots, it's just tentacles, yeah. So what makes the Laniakia such a threat is that it's one of the few craft that is not only really solidly designed, but can also self-repair. Alright, I don't think I'm killing the Basilica on this attempt. Alright, line of shields are solid blocks of HA with an anti-plasma checkerboard of metal on the front? Yeah. Oh, is that what that is? I thought it was just air gap for some reason. How exactly does that stop plasma? I do wish to ask. Because I don't really get how plasma work. Alright, time to fight it again. Since he's so willing to give me to just reset immediately and let me just shoot him again. Alright. Because as far as I was aware, plasma gets more damage the more blocks it breaks. Plasma acts like impact damage, so air gaps checkerboard stop it well. Oh, I see. So it's like thump, but it amplifies the more blocks it breaks or something. Okay. It's complicated, but it's kind of like HE in that the more blocks it's surrounded by, the more damage it does. Right, okay. Fair enough. So you want it to like impact, so it explodes on contact as opposed to like penetrating in, right? And then like the more blocks that are inside of the radius of its explosion, the more damage it does, and thus the bigger the radius gets, or something like that. Am I right on that one? Alright. Plasma does more damage to dense blocks of armor because anytime it hits air rather than another block, it loses damage. I see him. Hey, Basilica down. Alright. Okay. That's that nuisance dealt with. That thorn in my side is gone. All right, pull you out of play. Right, Rift can now go back and just chill there. Right, what do we got here? There's a rat net, needs repair. Right,
Moving out.
back out you go. You guys, time to fight. What do we got here? Our Buttress and the Northridge Collection team. Let's take them out. Time for the pickets to be cute again. You guys ready to see the cutest ship ever? The most adorable little guy. When Plasma kills a block, I think he gets half the HP of that block added in back on the ongoing Plasma explosion as damage. I see. Alright, so yeah, I guess you do want to just, like, air gap the shit out of it. Alright. The Buttress. The Buttress and also this thing. Relatively, I mean, not even fight. We do have the advantage 2-1, but... there it is. There's the pickets. Look at him, he's so cute. My tiny little guys. After it kills a block, it spreads kind of like Thump, but when it hits empty space around the block, it reduces the damage. I see. Can it jump empty space then? It just loses damage when it does so. Alright, there is a furnace over there shooting at us with relatively weak crams. It can't jump empty space. Okay. And it doesn't have, like, momentum, right? So, the moment it touches a block, it explodes on that block, and then... or whatever. It won't, like... it won't, like, hit a spot, see empty... like, and then the projectile will carry on, right? Right? It can't penetrate, okay. Expands in a shell and can only see blocks that are connected by blocks within that shell, including already destroyed ones. Okay. Fair enough, okay. I see. It's contact fused effectively. Okay, okay. I will definitely have to do some experimentation with anti-plasma then. Alright. Hello, Buttress. What even were you? I don't even know what this thing was. It just died immediately. Okay. Rip Buttress. Okay, my avatar is just constantly teleporting me over there. Let's get you over hit. Right. Furnace should be a relatively free kill now. The only way to penetrate is to repeatedly hit in the same spot as the GT Atos does. Is the Atos the, like, ball? Actually put a video on YouTube entitled simply Plasma is not Thump. Yeah. Is the Atos the ball, or am I thinking of something else? Hello. Random shell. Go, pickets. Ooh, that one hit. Something? No, we hit him. Okay. Right. Still don't know how to stop the pickets from doing that. They have too much engine power, these little guys. It's a front side around 290k. Yeah, I remember there being a front side of plasma that's like a bowl shape. And it has plasma. And that thing, like, just messes you up. Kind of looks like a skinny blimp. Okay, I don't think I'm thinking of the Atos. What am I thinking of, then? Am I thinking of something Lightning Hoods? Or Scarlet Dawn, maybe? I don't know. Either way. I don't remember every... I don't remember every GT craft. Their craft tend to blend together for me. Every single one of them is just big brick that flies in the sky and has stupid weapons. Not like the Onyx Watch and Deepwater Guard and all that. TG, you think? No, I don't think it's TG, because it's not a mech or an organic. And all of their stuff is mechs and organics. I don't remember. Alright. Though TG does certainly do have some scary stuff. I don't really recognize TG for being scary plasma. I don't think I can name even a single TG plasma craft, actually. Got lots of lasers and crams and missiles. Missiles especially. I don't know, maybe it's TG. I guess they do have, like, the Audacious. I just don't remember having a face. I forget, does this thing have super cabs on this? No, just Tracer. Alright. Sapfrag Tracer. Gotcha. Alright. We've killed its weapons, apparently. Is this AI dead? What's going on here? What's going on here? The TG plasma craft that pops plasma out of pistons when ready to fire. That's the Inui, isn't it? That's the one that's shaped like a UFO. That's not the guy I'm thinking of. But I guess you're right there. That is a plasma craft. It's one of their godlies. Man, this furnace is tanky. Yeah, no, like, it's distinctively bowl-shaped, and the plasma is in the center bowl, and then it has, like, 2 extra weapons on the side. I think they're lasers? I can't remember. But it has, like, 2 minor weapons on the side and, like, a center bowl, and it's an airship, and it just flies at you, and it's like a thruster or something. It flies at you, blasts you with that, and then dies immediately after. But it'll put a giant hole in you if it hits you. The Eerie? No, the Eerie's a cram ship. It's not the Inui. The Inui stays at a distance and pelts you with plasma. And it doesn't have any, like, extra bits. It is just the bowl. I think it's like a medium or a hot or something like that. And I'm pretty sure it's either GT, SD, or Lightning Hoods or something. You don't know that one? I'm curious now. Let's go find it. Alright. Let's see. It's not the Jinn, not the Pelican, not the Venator. Not entirely sure it's any of these, actually. Definitely not the Nimbus or Ascension. Butio? What's this thing? Don't know if it's that. Gauss Sovereign Lepton? No. Velocity? No. It's not that. Never seen that before. Galaxy. TG Hive. It's not an installation. Sirius? Palladium? Fission? Sagittarian? Could be one of these, maybe. It's not the Cassiopeia. I'm pretty sure it's not the Cassiopeia. I think I recognize that one. It's not the Dawncutter. Let's try these 3 and see if there's any of these. It's not the Palladium. No, it's not you. Not the Sagittarian. Also not the Sirius. That's a brick. Also not the Cassiopeia. Okay. Is it Lightning Hoods? Is it Dynamo? No, it's not Dynamo. That's UFO. Quadrupole. No. Not you either. Dawn. Okay. Dynamo does plasma things? Yeah. I don't think that's the one I'm thinking of, though. It's not this thing. Faraday? Hang on, let's have another look at the dynamo. Yeah, like... It's not you. Faraday. Not you either. I really don't know. I'm pretty sure it would be considered a thruster. Let's check the Atos. What is the Atos? I know I've seen this thing before. Yeah, no, it's not the Atos. Not the Atos. I don't think it's any of the rest of these. I don't remember what it is. It's got some sort of name like freaking Deimos or something, you know? It gives you headaches. Let's see. We checked Centurion, Sirius, Cassiopeia. We didn't check Deimos, did we? No. What is a Deimos? Oh, right. Big gun on top. Yeah. Because, like, I remember it being kind of like the Neutrino. Right? When it comes to design, it's like a really big Neutrino. It's got, like, plasma in the middle and then lasers on each side or something like that. It's always what it reminded me of, was, like, Neutrino's big brother. And whenever it shows up, it always messes me up. I never remember what it is. Pulsar? It's not a pulsar, is it? Don't think so. I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, imagining it. Maybe I've just hallucinated it. And I'm actually schizophrenic. Maybe it is TG. And let's have a look through TG, see what they got. Hysteria. Yeah, it's not the Inui. I guarantee you it's not the Inui. Because I know the Inui. I know this guy. I like this guy. Inui's cool. Look at him. It wasn't a Netzacroft. It was definitely a Netzacroft because I've seen it in campaign and whatnot. Gravitas, I think, is a mech, right? Alarmed is a mech. Fear, I think, is a mech. So I don't think it's any of those. Anguish, I think, is a mech. Mania? I think that's a mech. I'm pretty sure those are both mechs. Impulse? What's an impulse? Also a mech, damn. But I'm pretty sure I've seen it in campaign mode and also in adventure mode. Audacious. It's not the audacious or assertiveness. Tranquility? What are you? Oh yeah, you're chicken legs. Fun facts, Inui is actually pronounced Only. I'm pretty sure someone's told me that before and I've forgotten. I guess it could also be compared to the Curiosity, right? The thing I'm thinking of. Like, it's the same sort of thing of, like, it just has, like, a big center bit and it's kind of bowl-shaped. And then it has weapons on the side, but it's not the Curiosity. Yeah, I don't remember what it is. Huh. It's like, it could easily be something, like, with the name, you know, Faraday. Thriaster. Gore isn't known for being big brain. I've never seen this thing before. Huh. You look big and scary. Alright. Melancholy? Maybe. thing is, there's a lot of names that I haven't seen. Where's the Melancholy? Oh, it's not here. I thought it would be a TG. TG Insta. It's not an Insta, because I've seen In Adventure, I'm pretty sure. Luxon? The thing is, like, planes strike me as like it definitely wouldn't be a plane, right? It's gotta be TG, LH, or GT, or SD. Well, I think it could be GT, because these guys have the occasional plasma, right? So, it's not you, that's for sure. Let's have a gander real quick. Let's see, what ones do I recognize? Oddwolf, I'm pretty sure I recognize, and I don't think it's you. I'm pretty sure you're a big, badass thing that I like. Yeah, you're one of those. Achievement is the, is their carrier, I think. Aquila, I don't think I've seen. Asos' Plasma, don't know if they have any others. And they've got a couple here and there. Ascension. Oh no, is the Ascension? One of these two here is the carrier. Bombardier is the twins. Bootio? Nope. Not the Bootio. Cerberus is the one with 3 cannons. Cirrus, I don't remember what a Cirrus is. Jin, I've never seen, actually. I can confirm that one, because I'm excited to one day see the Jin first time when it shows up. I think the Damacy is not what I'm thinking of either. I'm pretty sure I've seen this one. Yeah, Damacy's the one with the cool, like, wedge on the front. This is the 40k one. I love these ones. I love all the ones they've got with the 40k wedge on. I like those ones. Krivets is not the Krivets. I know that. Empyrean? Does it have subcrafts? No, there's no subcrafts. It's a solo thing. Empyrean. It's not the Flail. Glaucos? Glyptos? Gyges? It's not a Gog. Goshawk? I don't think I've ever seen a Hopia. It's not a Hobgoblin. Don't think it's a Hunchback. It's not a Hunter. That's a melee. Don't think it's a Hyperion. Could be a Hyperion. I don't know. Empyrean, isn't it? Well, we'll see. Let's try these ones. No, Empyrean, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. Right. There's only so many of these that I know. Yeah, it's definitely not the Empyrean. Definitely not the Glaucos. Not the Glyptos either. I would be surprised if it was a GT, but, you know, I'm checking them anyway. Goshawk. Oh, this thing's cool. Two blimps on top of one another? Okay. Right. Hyperion, Iron Gate. It's not an Iron Gate. It's not a Lamprey. Lazarus? I don't think it's a Lazarus. Machination. I don't think it's a Machination. Myrmidon. I think the Myrmidon was like a teeny guy. Osprey. It's probably not Osprey. Pike. Thunderclap. I love the Empyrean, even it's not exactly the best. It does. I like its, like, beast ship design. I like this beast ship. Zephyr? Wasp? I don't think it's a Wasp, right? I'm pretty sure it's not that. Yeah, maybe it's not. Let's try these ones, see what these are about. Oh gosh, the lag. I've bitten off more than I can chew. Yeah, not you. Not you. You've got subcrafts. Something tells me it's not the Zephyr either. Not the Jealousy? No, that's the jellyfish, right? It's not the jellyfish. Because the jellyfish is a pack, isn't it? It's particle cannon. Gosh, I really don't know. I really don't know. It's not the Aridanus. Hang on. Andromeda, Archangel. It's not a space thing. Casimir, Cosmos, Contingency. Carnage. Andromeda, maybe? I don't know what the Andromeda is. Hypernova. I don't think it's Hypernova. That doesn't sound right. It's not the Palladium. That's one of those space guns. Lepton? It's too small. Sagittarian Singularity. It's not Singu. It's not the Scarlet Nova. Don't think it's a Sirius. Pretty sure it's not that. Don't think it's a Sovereign either. We've already checked the Pulsar, right? It's not that either. Successfully derailed the campaign. We have to. I'm curious now, though. I want to know. I want to know what the hell this thing is that I'm remembering that I don't know what it is. What is it? It's not you. Not you. Hey, the updated Singularity will use Plasma. That's still in the works. Yeah. What is this? Nothing, apparently. Decorative. Okay. You're a chunky boy. I mean, it's also possible that, like, it is longer than it looks from the front. Just remember, like, from the front, like, the way to kill it is you just shoot it in the front. Yeah, I really couldn't tell you, chat. Really couldn't tell you. Like, I'm so certain that it's something like called like a dynamo or something, you know? But it's not these things. Fuse, dipole, confuzzled, yeah. I mean, then again, the Bite's considered a ship, and that's a skimmer. Maybe there's some of these that are, like, differently named or whatnot. I don't know. Either way, I am unable to find it, so... And I'll never find it in the Twin Guard, because... Boy, is all their stuff impossible to tell apart with from the names. Pride, I think, is a mech. Serenity, I don't remember that one. Panic. What's the Panic again? That's the Lobster, isn't it? Optimism is the weird heli. Mania is a mech. Joy is... Wait. Which one was Optimism? On a whole lot of Plasmacraft in Netta since it's a relatively new weapon. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering what weapon it was. Oh yeah, you were this one. Who knows? Maybe it was actually a particle cannon or something. And I am stupid. But I was pretty sure it was plasma. Oh well, whatever. Alright, I remember it was some sort of energy weapon. I was pretty sure it was plasma, but why am I back here again? Alright. Let's go back to campaign. Enough searching for random ship that we'll never find. I just remember it was Bull, and if you let it get close, it kills you. That's all I remember.
Moving now.
Alright.
Receiving.
Y'all need to get down there, start capping those oil reserves. Thank you. Right, we've got a Telemachus on its way to intercept us up here. Pack Rat's getting more material. That Ratnet is heading out. Good. Alright, Rift is going to continue to hold the line. I do want to cap that zone there too. This furnace here is pretty free. That Ratnet's going to go here. Right. Ratnet, I need you to go this way. There is a Grendel there. Aircraft are going back for repairs. That's fine. Okay. They've left the Foxmare Rock. Okay, and they've decided it's not worth the trouble. Okay, I want to teleport Avatar to here. Alright. And then like just my plasma thing, it's called Dynamo. Yeah, I had a look at that one, but it wasn't what I was thinking. Why can I not teleport my Avatar to those? Do I not have my Avatar? I do. Oh, I despawn him. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking I probably just misremembered what it was or something, somehow. Alright, start on the repairs there. Thank you very much.
Moving out.
Alright, it's going to take a while before the Spire is back up and running. Alright, Spinel the Scarlet Dawn are dead. We have much less of anything to worry about. I think we're actually not... Yeah, we're neutral with Great Talon, so that's fine. Right, now we can focus all of our efforts on the southern flank. Very cozy. Right, I see a cheeky Thunderbolt coming in. Don't really want to be dealing with that. Right, Ratnet, can you get over here and take over the capture on this? Because I don't want my fleet to be locked up there for all eternity. Right. Now, here's the thing. These Iron Moors are... I need to change my... I'm gonna change how I'm doing this, don't I? Right, so... You both want to keep, like, basically nothing. You're the one with the refinery, though, so I'm gonna keep you with super high levels of material, but nothing more, just so you can keep making commodities for me. Right, GT has some new plasma guys, and they're awful. They point at you and flip from one side to the other.
Receiving.
Right, so this pack rat, I need you to move away from that so I can properly plan stuff out. I want to do what? How do I want to do my logistics here? Do I want to bring stuff from here and put it down here? Or do I want to bring stuff from here and put it here and here? Or what? How do I want my logistics to go?
Listening.
Don't know. Anyway, right, let's play both of you out. Alright, spawn avatar in there. Okay, now we can go ahead and pull you out of play. Please, thank you. Right. Okay, we're going to need a donut festival here. Pal. Right. Start construction.
Listening.
Let's get the daggers to go really far down so they can build it. Alright. I'll wait for that donut festival there to be constructed, and then we'll have a new area accessible there. Right, how are we doing on resource gathering here? Is that enough? That is enough. Okay, we need a pack rat going back and forth here as well.
Listening.
Just one pack rat is plenty, so I'm going to split into a new fleet.
Moving out.
Right. Yeah, I need to redo my logistics, clearly. So we're gonna have pack rats handling this whole area here, bringing stuff down to probably this one, then have another guy bring stuff down to here. I think this is really good as like a primary construction area, right? Devil's Cage. Really, really good place to just consolidate everything at this point. So, this Iron Moor... split into a new fleet. I want you,
Listening.
buddy, to head your way over here. Right?
Moving out.
That's where I want you to go.
Receiving.
This Iron Moor... I'm not sure that's even worth it, actually. It might be more worth it to just copy-paste his refinery.
Listening.
Actually, that might be what I do.
Moving
You guys can just stay together here.
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
What are you doing?
Moving out.
Stay here.
Moving out.
Where are you going?
Moving out.
Where are they going? Why?
Moving out.
No, stay here. Why are you leaving? What is that? Also, why do I have 3 Iron Moors selected?
Listening.
Alright, you stay
Moving
here.
out.
There we go. That's probably why, is I selected a 3rd Iron Moor somehow. Where and how?
Listening.
Probably this guy? Yep, this guy. Okay.
Listening.
You, sir... I'm not even sure how I did that. I was not holding shift or anything.
Moving out.
Right, remain here. I'm going to change this here to be my primary facility, though. Right, so merge you guys into a fleet. Right, moles and stuff. You guys need repairs, full repairs. Right. Air fleet is going to move to, like, here so that they can
Listening.
be ready to go. Right, okay. So, we're going to set up a pack rat in this area to deliver stuff to this guy. Which means this guy now wants to be priority 1, right? And he's probably going to want to build another Iron Moor here so we've got more storage. Because I don't want to be maxing that out.
Moving out.
No, sorry, I do not. Right.
Listening.
And then you can start building him. Okay, so you guys are both going to be priority 1 cargo. Oh no, sorry, creators. You're already priority 1. Okay, well, that's fine. You guys can stay priority 1. These guys are going to be priority 0.
Receiving.
You're going to be priority 0. You're also 0. You're 0. This guy is going to be priority 2 starting now. This whole area. You guys are priority 2 now. Okay. This
Listening.
is also going to be priority 1, which it is. Good.
Listening.
Right. I want the two of you to stick on 30%, please.
Listening.
Oh, right, yeah, but then I've got Mr. Refinery, don't I? You want to be 80%? Wait. Flagship. There we go. Now you're 80%. Okay. So all that there is also still priority 0. You are probably in need of a bit more storage, come to think of it.
Listening.
With all that going on. Alright. Iron More down there. You guys are all priority 0, right? Yeah. Okay. And this one here will probably transport directly up. Because I can use that to transport these two up to here. So this guy being priority 2 now. That means that the pack rat here wants to be priority 1, right? So it can pick up everything from these areas.
Listening.
Right. And then you can pick up all of that. We're probably going to want a pack rat doing just a direct back and forth. So I'm going to change this guy's route entirely. He's going to go here.
Moving out.
He's then going to go here.
Moving out.
Then to here.
Moving out.
Then to here.
Moving out.
Then to here.
Moving out.
And then he can go back over here, right? That's the one.
Moving out.
Alright, so he's now on a loop there, Mr. Pack Rat.
Listening.
Then, you, sir, want to be priority 1, I think? Yes, priority 1. Alright, and you want to go to here,
Moving out.
and then you want to go back over to here,
Moving out.
and you're going to be the guy who is going to be transporting materials from there to down there. Right. Perfect. So that's that under control. Then we've got the other pack rat up here that is going to be in charge of these areas, right? How's the Donut Festival over here doing? Just fine. I think it's all finished, actually. But I can't select it. There we go. Oh, it's 0. What do you mean it's still 0? Alright, teleport avatar to there. Get building.
Listening.
Alright, the daggers will be whatever resources are required.
Moving out. Receiving.
Alright, if he builds at least one block, we'll know it's working. Otherwise, I gotta get something with a construction thingy over there.
Receiving.
Hello, Lazarus. Ah, bastards. GT are capturing that. Alright, well, I guess I'm not gonna be able to get that. I'm not at war with GT right now, and I don't want to be, because I'm already at war with everyone else.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, Ratnet, go there. It's kind of amazing how they just completely gave up the moment I, like, defeated the Scarlet Dawn. All attacks in this northern area just ceased. They could still send stuff up here if they wanted to, they just don't.
Listening.
Just not bothering to do so. Right. Sora's Whirlpool. Telemachus is attacking my Ratnet. That's fine. Right. That's over here. Is the Ratnet in place yet? No.
Moving out.
Right, I want him to be as quick as he can, getting into place. And then we can send the fleet over to fight that Telemachus.
Listening.
Right. Okay, we got a pretty sizable thing set up here now. Now that we're getting all of the materials in my entire, like, commanding area over here now, we're going to need another iron ore or two, though, just to store that.
Listening. Moving out.
Right.
Listening. Receiving.
Merge you guys into a fleet. You guys can get repairing that.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, we'll get the air fleet away. There you go.
Listening.
So the air fleet just got all of its resources drained by that. Ah, that's fine, I guess.
Listening.
Air fleet doesn't need a huge amount of material right now. We can also send them down here to help out against the... whatever the fuck's going on here! Thunderbolt, Atlas, Dipole, Furnace, Harrow, Pulverizer, Lunette. And a Falkenheim coming in, too.
Receiving.
All versus my one single portable iron ore and a rift. I don't...
Listening.
I mean... I guess they'll probably be fine. Right.
Receiving.
How's the Titan doing? Titan's just chilling there. Alright, we're gonna want to bring the Titan and the Valiant down, because I don't really care about capturing the rest of this area, to be honest. Not that much. Alright, are you working on this still? No, you're not. God damn it. Okay. Ratnet, you get here. Titan, you get here.
Moving now.
It's not super important that I capture this tile. I don't really care about it. So we'll leave the Ratnet doing that. This one here I care about, though. Okay. Low mats all over the place.
Listening.
Alright, we'll 10 speed for a little bit. Oh, wait, hang on. Ah, shit. I forgot about that. Yep. I 10-speeded and I was like, oh, forgot about the Telemachus. Whoops. Well, that's okay. I didn't need that tile anyway.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, let's move you there. And Ardent Fleet.
Moving now.
We'll just send the Ardent Fleet straight down that way to kill that lot. Do we have enough materials to do so? I got 200k on the fleet. That's probably enough, right? Ooh, actually, while we're here, let me build a donut festival real quick, just so I don't have to...
Receiving.
There you go. Instantly built. Right. Just so that I can hold this area more easily, and I can start gathering materials without having to worry about all that. Alright, Ratnet's fully repaired. We're going to send him right back out to capture that zone again. Or maybe the one next to it, actually. Since we got that guy 82%, we can send that Ratnet over one. Right. We gotta amass and be ready to fight the Onyx Watch down south. The first time I've actually had to, like, properly fight the Onyx Watch, I'll say that. Never really had to do that before.
Receiving.
Alright.
Moving now. Moving now.
Okay.
Listening.
That Ratnet's on his way. You're on your way over there. Right, is there any more resource zones over this way, I wonder?
Listening.
I'm curious, I am. Yeah, that Donut Festival's not being built. Okay.
Listening.
That is a shame, but not the end of the world. I'll send the daggers down here.
Moving out. Receiving.
We're doing 225% iron mores. It's going to be a while before those are done. Alright.
Listening.
Wait for that pack rat to get there as well. How are we doing up here?
Listening.
2 iron mores fully complete. Very nice. The spire is ready to go, although out of material.
Listening.
And this pack rat is just chilling here. So, pack rat. I want to get him working on this area immediately, if possible. He wants to be a priority 0, I think? Yeah, priority 0. Alright, you want to go here.
Moving out.
Then I want you to go here.
Moving out.
Then I want you to just go, like, up here.
Moving out.
And that's probably it for now. You can just come right back to here again.
Moving out.
Alright.
Moving out.
There we go. That's going to be his trip then, is he's going to be gathering the materials from all these areas. I really should have constructed a donut festival up there. Because now I have to send someone up there to go build that. That's going to be a pain in the butt.
Receiving.
Although I guess I could just, like, you know what I could do? I could just send a mobile donut festival up there. It'll take a while, but he'll get there.
Listening.
Alright. How we doing? That is a Telemachus we can kill, so you bet I'm going to do that. Things have really calmed down now all of a sudden, haven't they? Right, the Telemachus... What is the point of the Telemachus, anyway? It's like a teeny tiny little ship that I don't remember ever actually achieving anything. In any fight where I've ever seen it. Right. Does someone have no mats? Who has no mats? Oh, the picket. Why does that picket have no mats? Someone's being greedy, I guess. Alright. Well, that's fine, I suppose. What do you do, Telemachus? Now, the answer is die. Like, what, it's got 2 little casemate guns at the front, 2 at the back. It's got the ballista on the top, and that's it. Okay. I mean, I guess it's a cute little hybrid. It's a cute little guy. Oh, hey, that picket has resources now. Aha. And we killed it. Rest in peace, Telemachus. You tried. And that's what matters, really, is that you tried. You didn't succeed. You gave it your best shot. You were outnumbered quite a bit.
Receiving. Moving now.
At the end of the day, that's what you'll be remembered for.
Now.
You charged in against impossible odds and died for nothing.
Receiving.
Alright. How above or behind material are we on this? 83 per second. That is huge. Alright, we're going to want at least 2 more donuts over there. Right.
Receiving. Receiving.
There we go. So you can get building that. Thankfully, the Donut Festival can construct other things. As soon as I get one festival up there, it's, you know, kind of free-for-all.
Receiving.
Alright.
Moving now.
Move you there.
Listening.
Right. Should have put, you know what I should have done? I should have put a buildy thing on my pack rat. That would have been smart, wouldn't it? I could have the pack rat build stuff. It's a shame I didn't get that before the Grey Talons did. They're going to get some good stuff for free there, basically. Free resource zone, because I didn't kill that one and capture that with the before I killed the Scarlet Dawn. Alright, I don't know what that Grendel is doing, all that Hydrovolt. They're just chilling, apparently.
Listening.
This Ratnet, you can move down
Moving out.
here. Alright, lots of capturing going on. Everyone's moving to take what's left of the Scarlet Dawn.
Listening.
That Ratnet is done with his capturing, you can move him over.
Receiving.
Right. As the 2 donut festivals are being built. It'll take a while. Right. I might slap down an Iron More on there too. It's kind of nice to just be able to, you know, guarantee that a zone is protected. At least somewhat well. Right, now as for this lot, I don't know if we're going to be able to handle this giant group of stuff here. That is a very, very big force. And this is a very, very small fleet.
Listening.
And it might be worth it to bring my air fleet down here to help out.
Moving out. Listening.
Right, this pack rat that's just been chilling here. Can I have you steal some resources?
Receiving.
Right. No material at all.
Listening.
Good. Pack rat, come down here. Go, how you doing, Eros? Unsane. Why'd I call you Eros?
Receiving.
Right. You guys fill to 1%. Iron More here. Please, thank you. Fill to 30. Right. Welcome to We Killed the Scarlet Dawn. They're dead. Now we're just cleaning up the rest of it. Oh boy. Right, they've got a Lunet coming in that way, and White Flares sending a Velas over that way. Right. Grendel is not sure what he's doing. I can't really harass him though. Right.
Receiving.
Oh good. Titan's done with that. Okay, Donut Festival. You need to move to there.
Moving now.
I want you to do that. And in the meantime, I'm going to build another Donut Festival right here.
Receiving.
Okay. If Ellis is blockading me, that's okay. Not a big deal. Right, Rift. What can you do? Can you get down here too, do you think?
Moving now.
If we can fight with, like, multiple fleets here, that would be great.
Moving out.
That pack rat wants to go that way. Right. I don't want to expose my pack rats to any danger, really. So the less I can expose them to, the better.
Listening.
Right. I would go attack that with the Ratnet if I could, but I can't because there's a damn Onyx Watch there.
Listening.
So instead, I'm going to send the Ratnet up this way. And if he gets there in time, the Valiant fleet becomes freed up and can move and do their own thing. Titan, how you doing, buddy? You're doing okay. How's that Donut Festival you constructed doing? He's also doing okay. Right, Titan, what I want you to do then is I want you to report all the way down here.
Moving now.
I know, it's going to take a while, but that's what I need you to do, okay? It's going to take a darn long time. Right.
Listening.
Who else we got around here? We got Ratnet up there capping that. You're capping that. A lot of stuff to capture. A lot of forces to amass down here. Right.
Receiving.
You guys are all built, and this area here is decreasing in resources. Fantastic. Okay, so I probably don't need an Iron More there then. I will need a pack rat to deliver material up to here. At some point. I'm gonna want to redo this part of the logistics. I might not have this Iron More here be the gathering point for this lot. I might change it to just deliver directly to there, but we'll see. Not urgent for now. These 2 Ratnets are going to bite the bullet real soon.
Receiving.
Hello, Zam.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
Goddamn! Goddamn! I wish I had toes in the pool, and I wish I had 3 friends.
You can tell Zam's arrived. Wow, I wonder who joined stream. I know, right? Guess who?
Moving out.
So that pack rat's now refueled my air fleet, right? Yes? No? No. Alright, now he has. Kind of. Come on, pack rat. I say to keep nothing. You should be dumping everything you got into those moles.
Listening.
Alright. Please make Nya no cooldown. Never.
Listening.
It would please you. Alright, one of my ratnets is dead. Not a big deal. Goodbye, ratnet. Oh.
Listening.
Huh. Make a total of 1 million commodities. Sure. I've made a total of 1 million commodities, apparently. That's good to know.
Listening.
Alright, these two daggers. I'm gonna bring them down here,
Moving
too. They can join the air fleet. Down
Listening.
this way.
Receiving.
Alright. You guys are still constructing 2 iron mores, but the daggers are at half fuel now. Right. Pack rat has dropped off its stuff and is now able to go home, except it hasn't dropped all of it off. Why not? Drop all of it. I say to keep no material, did I not?
Receiving.
Why are these guys not, like, taking it all?
Listening.
Huh?
Listening.
I don't get it.
Listening.
Is it because he's such a high priority? Put him to 0. Why you no dump your shit?
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Is it because we're in enemy territory or something? I don't
Moving
know.
out.
Whatever.
Moving out.
Get out of there. Right. You did your job. Velas is now blockading you. That's okay. Right. Time to go fuck up the combined fleet over here. Let's see what happens. I want to drag just everyone into this, right? I'm pretty sure they'll drag everyone else in from here. Right. Let's go. Giant fleet. Right, you have screenshots of Zam's secret family, but Discord is being a boomer. Discord does like to be boomers. Alright. Let's keep my ships out at sea, if possible. Right, Rift wants to go here. Get, like, a really good angle on that. Ardents want to follow up the pickets, probably. Again, put everyone broadside towards air fleet. The air fleet is going to bring up the rear, so any initial shots are fired at my ships, not at my aircraft. Right, with the interceptors going in the front, I think. Yeah, something like this. Hang on. Dagger, 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 dagger. And then the moles behind them. Because the moles are a bit more fragile, they're not quite as evasive, and we want to make sure that we don't lose the mole immediately. Because I actually think I need the moles for this one. Oh. What is going on here? Why is there 2 1s next to one another? Oh, that's 11. I see. I thought that was like ship 1 and also ship 1 of a different fleet. Right, that makes a lot more sense.
Listening.
I am stupid and dumb. Right. Here we go. So they outnumber us by quite a bit. Yeah, we'll win. Nah, I'd win. Nah, I'd win. 88k of Onyx Watch, we'd win. They have so much fucking volume. We're so fucked. Alright. What are we looking at over there? Holy crap. Look at this. Alright, so they got a Paraiba, they got a Lance, they got a Poseidon, Casket Bolt. Should go down pretty easy. The Thunderbird's a threat. Solaris is probably also a problem. I don't think the Atlas is a problem. Honestly, the Onyx Watch themselves don't scare me too much, aside from, like, the durability that we're gonna have to deal with later on. It's mostly the Thunderbird right now that scares me. What are you? Why have they got a tank? They just got a tank in the water. Okay. Sure. Right. So I guess we'll wait until things get closer, and we'll start to decide on who kills what. There's a Bardish there.
Engaging now.
Yeah, we should probably kill that. Right. Amphibious vehicle. Yeah. Rift. Rift wants to go for, some of those more dangerous ships, I think.
Engaging
In fact,
now.
go for the Bardish. Right. The Ardents, I think, want to try and focus down that Thunderbird if we can, or the Paraiba, or the Moray. Right. Or perhaps like the Poseidon or something. Either way, we want to go for stuff that's far away. Bite and Anode aren't really too big a problem.
Engaging now.
Yes, maybe try and take out the Moray. Right. Yeah, the Bardish is a problem. This guy's probably their strongest ship, I think. He is a serious threat. We've already killed the AI of something. So that was lucky. Lucky shot. I don't know if I can even hit the Bardish in the water like that, but I'm gonna try. Right. Oh yeah, I need my avatar on this as well, don't I? That's gonna be very important. Okay, I am already there. Right. Every little bit of advantage we can get here is going to count because we are severely outmanned. Okay, it was the Bite. The Bite is dead. Severely outnumbered. The Thunderbird is 5 kilometers away and thus not really a huge threat. Right. Okay. Yeah. Daggers. Moles. Right. So the mole. Can the moles go just team up against that, Bardish, wherever it is? There. I want you guys to just go bully the Bardish, please, moles, because he's slow and he can't dodge you.
Engaging now.
Right, and that's better than, like, flying over there and dying to whatever else is going on. Mole. Right. I want you to go for the Bardish, please. I have a 4th mole? I think I do. If I consider not being outnumbered, well, I'm about to change the whole being outnumbered thing into a not being outnumbered
Engaging
thing.
now.
Right. Daggers.
Engaging now.
No.
Engaging now.
Okay, daggers. You guys also don't want to risk too much at this point.
Engaging now.
Go for the Solaris if you can. Because that guy's charging at us, and I don't like him. I don't like his
Engaging
face.
now.
How many more daggers I got? There's 2 daggers over this way.
Engaging now.
You,
Engaging now.
Solaris. You,
Engaging
Solaris.
now.
Okay. There you go. Air Fleet has got their targets. Right. Well, can I make all the noises again, or would that be too much? As long as you ask chat's permission first, and they say yes. It's not up to me, it's up to chat, you know? Some people in chat want a nice quiet stream. Others want chaos. No, oh no, you gotta know. There you go. Sorry, Zim, you're not allowed. You can make like 1 noise. You can do a noise if you want. I'll give you 1 noise. Sounds like a yes, there was a please. No, it was very distinctly a no twice. So I would say you should probably interpret that as a no. The no is to the gameplay twice? I don't think it was. I think that was in direct response to, you know, your whole thing. Can I hit that Solaris with my guns? Anyway. Chat don't want you to spam, so don't. You won't noise again. There you go. Yeah, you can do 1 noise. You lied. You lied and summoned the... Whoa. Summon the modem noise. That's what's going on inside of my brain pretty much all the time, by the way. True fact. Alright. Can I take it as propulsion then? I wonder if it's not worth it for me to try and go for some captures here, actually. If I can cap something, I might be able to turn the tide a bit more easily. Okay, Thunderbird's coming in.
Engaging now.
Alright. I do wonder if there's anything that exists here that has even a ghost of a chance against my submarine. Hello, are you a melee ship? You're a melee ship, aren't you? You're about to hit me, aren't you? Or you're going to go over. Okay, he hit my turret. Well done. I got his gun, though, and killed him. Alright, he sacrificed himself to kill one of my main guns. That's a questionable move, but it might be relevant. Who knows? Some captures? Yes, we gotta make sure that we're not robots. Alright. Well, okay, I mean, that's the white flares dealt with. He just hit me and died. Man, this Ardent is fucked up already. Alright, that is the Moray up there. Can I switch maybe some daggers onto killing the Moray? How's my air fleet doing right now? Oh my god. Alright, torn to shreds is the answer to that. To shreds, you say? Yeah, the lining hoods being on anti-air duty is not good for us. I will admit. Real unfortunate that they happen to bring 2 lasercraft with them. Seems like they're going to achieve air superiority. There's not a lot I can do about that. I will say, as soon as I began this fight and saw how big the enemy fleet was, I kind of didn't expect to win, so if we do win, that'd be great. But I am not going to expect to. Even if I can only just, like, kind of kill some stuff. Oh, there you go. We've got... Oh, no, that's one of my moles. Shoot. I guess I could do a cheeky. Let's see if I can save him in time. Alright, so I can sustain him with repairs, there's a chance, you know? Hello, Atlas. Hopefully, goodbye, Atlas. Nah, I think that mole is done for. Rest in peace, mole. Right. One of my pickets just took damage as well. There's a casket bolt out there somewhere as well that I think I can pretty easily kill. If he's not already dead. One of my daggers just got mulched. Yeah. Am I even moving at this point? Barely. Barely moving. Right. There's a Paraiba coming right at me. I don't know how I feel about that. So I'm probably going to shoot him. I think. Alright. Don't want to go backwards, actually. I want to go forwards. Where's my other Ardent? Are you still good, buddy? You know what? It might be an idea... Okay, the Moray's dead. Might be an idea to stick near the other Ardent so we can heal each other. That might be the plan here. If we're going to survive, it's going to be from healing each other. And also from lucky hits on the Paraiba, probably. He's broadsiding. Not broadsiding me, he's going for someone else. On the bright side, I do think the Rift is completely invulnerable here. They do have some torpedoes, but the Rift has torpedo interceptors, so... as long as the torpedoes aren't tanky enough to handle that. Up, there goes another dagger. Oh, no, wait, that's one of theirs, isn't it? No, that is one of mine. Rip dagger. Yeah, my air fleet is probably going to be completely totaled at the end of this. Hi, Paraiba. Would not be surprised if the pickets are both dead, too. If we come out of this alive, it's going to be limping. Oh, jeez, man. Alright, yeah, the Thunderbird is just ripping apart my air fleet. That mole there is still somehow full health. I don't know how he's managed to do that. That guy as well. Is the Thunderbird's lasers, like, really damaged now or something? He's at one. He's only taken 1% damage, but he's not really doing any laser damage to us. Okay, he is to that mole now. Alright, Paraiba's taken some nasty hits, but is still alive, annoyingly. Alright, I gotta head over to the other Ardent. I need to get to him before I die horribly. Because I need repairs. My armor is not looking very happy. That was a big explosion on my butt. Did that kill my propulsion? It did! Fantastic. Alright, time to control the other Ardent then. Ha 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 ha. Alright, put the Moray down while it's in the water. If we can guarantee a kill, that is more worth it than just damaging something. And if this thing does not die... okay, his health is below 80%, he's sinking. Right, good. Okay. Hello, Solaris. I wouldn't mind taking you out. You would be a good one to kill, I think. There goes a picket. Not sure what just exploded. Really hope that wasn't my other Ardent. Alright. I don't even know if I hit that Solaris. I don't even know if I can hit the Solaris with what I got. Right. Oh, Avatar is dying. Why? What happened? I got blasted out of the brick, apparently. Alright, that should be fine, though. Go, 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 go. I gotta catch up with that other Ardent before it sinks. It is close to sinking.
Engaging now.
Alright. What do we got over there? Poseidon is still miles away. Yeah, the fight with the Onyx Watch hasn't actually even started yet. We're just fighting the Lightning Hoods and White Flares and Deepwater Guard. It's kind of terrifying. Alright, that Atlas is probably close to death. I should definitely shoot him. Paraiba is not really feeling any of the damage. There's the freaking Casket Bolt. Found him. And the Basilica. Right. Yeah, they've achieved their superiority. I think that's obvious. Which is not good for me. Very not good. Alright, but if I can take out the Atlas, that's at least one fewer aircraft coming my way. Casket Bolt should also be a pretty free kill. Jeez. Alright, see if I can't shoot him right there. Alright. Come on, Atlas. Ooh, not good. Holy shit. Is that the Rift? Was that one of those? Alright, Atlas is at low health. Good. Okay. Alright, Casket Bolt. I'm gonna shoot him. It's pretty predictable. I might be able to hit him from this distance. One solid hit there and he's down. I just need to trigger his explosion, that's all. Oh, there goes another one of my daggers. Hey, Thunderbird. What's up, buddy? Hope you don't mind if I shoot you in the belly while you're above me. Alright, because I really don't want you undamaged after this pass. Come on, you bastard. War never changes, that's the truth for sure. Right, we've arrived at the other Ardent, who has been absolutely getting hammered this entire time. Alright, I did some damage to the Thunderbirds. Alright. So, both of you guys, Ardents, are going to have your AIs turned off now.
Turning off.
Right. Main drive cancelled. Main drive cancelled. Oh, I have no control on you. Okay, so I have to get the repairs done first, and then I can worry about me control it. Right. He is over 100 meters away. Not ideal. Alright. I have to keep turning, keep turning, keep turning. Alright. Focus the Pariah. Need to kill him. The Rift has taken some damage, which was something I noticed when I checked the menu just then. And I don't like that. I don't like the fact that something out there is able to damage the Rift, because that means we have a chance to lose this. Okay, I killed whatever that was. What was that? The Basilica is dead. Okay, good. Great start. Okay, the other Ardent there is 50 meters away, so we should be able to heal him. Oh, can we not repair because we're in enemy territory? Shit. Right. Okay, yeah, that's a problem. We're too deep in enemy territory and can't fix ourselves. Ugh. I forgot about that whole little factoid slash mechanic. In which case I shouldn't stay still. I should get moving. I have to down that Pariah before I can do any more serious damage. Oh, the anode out there is shooting me. That's what's doing the particle cannons. Right, where's the Rift at? Rift, buddy. Can you shoot that anode? It's literally right next to you, so it should be a pretty easy kill. This fucking thing is just chilling right next to us shooting us. Alright. That would explain what's been killing my Rift. Right. No.
Engaging now.
I do want you to kill that. Alright. Meanwhile, my remaining healthy Ardent is going to go full speed ahead, target the Pariah, try and take it down. There was an entire sail. Alright, I still got a Mole up there alive. As long as he keeps his distance, we have a hope. Problem is that Solaris keeps, like, hunting down my aircraft and killing them, and I can't really kill the Solaris because it's just too fast. There's far more high threat things to deal with first. Alright, Pariah. Alright, hopefully the Rift wins this fight against the Anode, though. Did not notice that that thing was a submarine and that it was closing in and that, you know, all of that. Probably should have gone for a capture on that Bardish, to be honest. He's over there now, the Bardish. Quite heavily wounded, but... Alright. Yeah, Valiant would have been very helpful in this fight, I think. I think a Valiant would have been very helpful here. Anything bigger than an Ardent, honestly. Hi, Casket Bolt. I did shoot at you, but I guess I didn't kill you earlier. That might have gotten him. Still very definitely not having a fun time when it comes to just the sheer amount of stuff we're up against here. Okay. The Solaris is apparently going out of control. Hopefully it commits to that. Right. I'm gonna go over the rift. And I'm going to attempt to not die horribly. Hello, Thunderbird. Alright, I can use the waves to my advantage and just shoot at whoever peeks above them. I hope that the rift has disposed of the Anno by now. He's struggling. He's getting there, but he's struggling. Right. Solaris is dead. Very nice. That was actually one of the two biggest threats to me. Big boy battle. Yeah, this is a really big boy battle. And funnily enough, the Lightning Hoods are the biggest threat to me right now. They, like, this whole fight, they have been the menace. But the Anode and the Thunderbird and the Solaris, they have been doing so much damage. And they basically wiped out my entire air fleet by themselves. Kind of glad that Bite died immediately. Here comes the Thunderbirds. In for round 2. Around 20 million, I guess. Who knows how long this guy's been circling for. Right, my guns are all quite damaged. The other Ardent is threatening to sink. Okay, what I'm going to do... I have a plan. Is it a good plan? Is it going to work? I don't know, but I'm going to try it. Right. We're going to grab the other Ardent. Alright. If I head towards friendly territory, which is north, I might be able to start repairing again. So I basically just want to maintain a bearing north. Just try and repair the Ardent as soon as I get within a friendly tile. And then come back and fuck them up all over again. They can chase me in the meantime. Alright, I can shoot this guy. His sails are nice and high. Alright, the Bardish and the Pariba are still behind, chasing after us. I just gotta wait until I start repairing this dude. Yeah, Pariba's... I can shoot him. This mole over there is still doing a great job. That's why I want to kill the Thunderbird, is because that one mole... The Thunderbird is pretty much the only thing that can shoot it down. I really don't want to lose my last aircraft. So if I can take out the Thunderbird, that would be amazing. Then the last... Then air superiority becomes mine. Which means a surprising amount here. Right. I also want to check on the Rift versus that Anode. How are they doing? Oh, did he just kill my propulsion? Bastard. Alright, well, that's a shame. That's the end of my going to friendly territory strategy. He also broke my repair suite. Damn. Well, I guess that's that. We're stranded now. Oh, look at how close we were to being able to repair. I just had to cross this line. Oh, come on. That was all I had to do. I just had to cross that line. That Pariba has taken so much fucking punishment. I'm honestly impressed. Alright. I mean, the Rift is under the water still and doing a huge amount of damage. You still fighting the Anode. Which has taken basically no damage. How big are you, Anode? 300k? Jeez. Alright, yeah. We'll leave the Rift doing that, that's for sure. Alright, all I can do is focus everything we've got on that Pariba.
Engaging.
We might be able to kill it. The Bodish, too, we might be able to take out. How do you even kill a Paraiba? Where even is its engine? Huh. Ah, man. This loss is gonna hurt. Well, this is my entire southern fleet, yeah. It won't be the end of us, for sure. And we've definitely given as good as we got. Any guys near the back behind the guns? Yeah, I was already aiming in this general area. I'm hoping to hit engines more so than AI. If I can make it drop into the water, that's as good as a win. I don't have to kill the AI if I can take out the engine. Or at least take out enough of the engine that it can't keep itself airborne. Alright. Bardish. Yeah, I can't really hit it. Engine's there too. Alright. Oh boy. Owie. Yeah, only a matter of time before one of the Ardents goes down. They've taken so much punishment, though. I gotta hand it to them. Alright. Let's hit the Bodish, too. My rear cannon there. Right. The fact that all my shields are still up is crazy as well. Ooh, Avatar took a hit. A direct hit. I think the comms between the enemy factions, why won't they fucking die? Alright. Thunderbird approaching. Yeah, I'll be so impressed if this Paraiba lives. Yep. Rest in peace, Ardent. Ardent number 1 is dead. No retreat. Whole bunch of material. Rift, hang on. Let me just quickly set you to keep full. This Ardent keep like 1%. Alright, I want to throw everything I've got at the Rift. Give him all the materials I can give him. The Paraiba's classed as easy. The thing is, even an easy craft can be a huge threat when combined with, you know, a massive, overwhelming force of Onyx Watch support. The thing is, the Paraiba didn't need to be anything special. Alright, I'm gonna put my Avatar on the mole. Oh, he's dead. Right, Avatar on the mole, in case the mole gets the ability to heal. So the mole's only taking a little bit of damage to the wings there. Right. Mole, focus the Paraiba if you can, because it's far away from everything else. Yeah, the Ardent is dead at this point. Basically a flying punching mag, which is all it had to be. Yeah, it just had to be threatening enough that I had to target it. And durable enough that,
Engaging now.
Oh, the Paraiba's dead, I think, actually. Hang on. Are you done? Are you dead? Yeah, the Paraiba's dead. It died! Along with the Ardent. Fantastic. Okay, so next up we take on the Bodish with the mole here. The Rift, on the other hand, is free to do whatever the hell he wants. Alright. Yeah, the Ardent there is dead. Where's the Rift at? Rift is at 91. I don't like how little health the Rift has. In his little Rift fight over there. Is he still fighting the Anodes? He is still fighting the Anode. He hasn't even damaged it. Okay, if the Rift loses the fight against the Anode, we're in trouble. Serious trouble. Alright, I'll put myself on the Rift in the event that he pushes me back enough I can heal it. Alright. The Mole's taking damage. Mole's lost a missile, it looks like. Yep. That's actually real damage right there. Alright, that Arden is still alive, kind of. Right. Yeah, you've still got one missile. Alright, Maul. Let's see, who are we going for? Let's go for that Stalwart. I want the Maul to sort of hang on the edge of combat and just slowly, you know, plink away at things at long range. The Arden is still alive, 55% and still strong. Alright. Could also send them all over to the Buttress and the Furnace. It's not like they'd be able to outspeed it. Rift is taking serious hits now. That's not good. Uh-oh. Particle Cannon has been shredded all the way down here. Okay, yeah, we're done. That's it. Rift's main weapon is down. We have literally one missile on this Maul, and that's all I have to deal damage. That's it. I can save what's left of my force here. Rough loss.
Moving out.
Very rough loss. Alright. However, we did significantly weaken them.
Receiving.
Alright, you and you all want to be on your own fleet.
Receiving.
You guys come up this way. Dead ships need to report to, I guess, just get out of there faster, really. Stop holding the fleet back.
Moving now.
Right. You guys want to repair each other. Ardent, you can have Avatar. Right.
Listening.
Maul here is welcome. He's split into its own fleet. Alright, which means the dead fleet there can now start heading back for repairs.
Moving out.
Yowza. They actually managed to fight me off. Well done. I mean, it wasn't entirely unexpected considering just how much they had there.
Moving now.
But, gosh. That really was just everything everywhere all at once.
Listening.
Right.
Receiving.
I want to commit to that capture there. This Ratnet... Okay, you, Pack Rat. Okay, you're just a Pack Rat. That's a Ratnet there.
Receiving.
Thunder Festival moving up that way. You're moving there. Titan's coming down. Right.
Receiving.
That was fun, though.
Listening.
Might need to bring in a Titan. Maybe. Maybe. Alright.
Moving out.
Ratnet's going to go up that way.
Listening.
Okay. More Valiant. Well, I'm going to be bringing this northern fleet here down. I just want to get like a little bit more buffer terrain so that the Grey Talons... They can take all of that. I don't care about that. I just want like a little bit of buffer so I can build up the Devil's Curse crater. Shame that they're taking that one because I wanted that tile. Alright. The real problem is that they're pushing me with the Bardish. And my injured boats here, the Ardent and the Rift, are not going to be able to get out there in time.
Receiving.
Alright, this Maul. Oh, it's because they didn't pull him out. Shit. That's why.
Now. Listening. Moving out.
Go, 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 go.
Receiving.
Before you get intercepted.
Receiving.
Alright,
Listening.
that would explain a lot.
Listening.
Okay, Packrat has no materials. Well, very few materials. Right, all of you damaged craft can start getting repaired here.
Receiving. Moving now. Listening.
Alright,
Moving out. Receiving.
and this Iron Maw here is going to be a little bit poor for the time being.
Listening.
Alright, that Ratnet there needs repairs as well. Oh, one of my Ratnets is getting destroyed. That's fine, not a big deal. Plus you, not a big deal. Yeah, fine.
Moving out.
Alright,
Moving out. Listening.
campaign isn't intense until it is, yeah. And then boy does it get intense.
Listening.
Alright, this Ratnet can go there, capture that. You're already capping that. Right. Grey Talons are moving in to try and cap this zone, but they're not going to succeed because I'm already 95.
Listening.
That Ratnet's 91. Right. You're capping that. As long as I can take these two, I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
Listening.
That's all I really need up there. Okay. We did manage to escape the Bardish.
Moving now.
Can we repair one tile away from home?
Receiving.
Yes. Yes, we can. Perfect. Okay. Rifts. I'm going to put you back to 30%. Ardent, we're going to put you back to, like, 30%. Right. Well, you can both share material.
Listening.
This Maul wants to come over here as well and get repairs. Alright, the Bardish gave up.
Receiving.
Good.
Moving now. Listening. Moving out. out.
Okay. We somehow did it.
Receiving. Listening.
Somehow managed to pull out of there.
Listening.
Yeah, it's going to be a while before those repairs are done because they're not repairing at the best location. The Donut Festival here has also got no material because it's still building 2 iron mores.
Listening.
Right. Should you do cram or APS? You choose. That depends. Do you have any ideas on what you're going to be shooting with your cram or APS? Oh yeah, we can bring the spy down.
Moving out.
That'll be a useful ally to have down there.
Receiving.
Alright, the Titan's also on his way.
Now. Moving now.
But the Titan's a slow bastard, so he's gonna take some time.
Listening.
Alright,
Receiving.
Alright, Valiant, you guys need to head down this way as well, please. Alright,
Listening.
that Ratnet can now head back down and go cap that. Alright. There's a DWG-esque faction. There's an installation for anti-surface purposes. Cram then, if it's anti-surface. I would go with cram.
Receiving.
But then also make sure you've got like an anti-air that, you know, with APS or something that can sort of double as anti-surface if it needs to. Why not do both? Put a cram on the main cannon in the center, and then put an APS on each side of it. Have a triple barrel cannon that's 2 APS and a cram.
Listening.
Why not, right?
Moving out. Listening.
Alright, Packrat has returned. Alright, Packrat. Packrat wants to go and get some materials, so I can actually have him go up there and grab as much as he can. Alright.
Receiving.
So how are we doing over here? We actually got a lot of material here. Should have sent some of my damage fleets over that way, actually. Shouldn't I? That would have been smart. I think we profited on material, though. At least raw material. Most of that probably came from my own ships that exploded.
Listening.
Alright.
Listening. Listening.
Yeah, this mole's gonna come in.
Receiving.
I think we're just gonna chill here and repair
Moving out.
as best we can. Get the rift in here as well. Just consolidate what I've got for forces in the area.
Listening.
Oh, hey.
Moving out. Listening.
Are we being attacked by a White Flayer's Velas?
Receiving.
Do I have an Iron Maw here that can take that guy out, hopefully? Alright. Why not? Alright. Well, let's see what happens. Where are you at? There he is. Oh, you're the melee, right. Avatar wants to be on the Iron Maw, please. Incoming! Oof. Those particle cannons definitely got quite deep. One moment. I don't exactly have a Heartstone here. Okay. I can't even shoot him, he's too close. Get off my damn wall. I mean... that kind of works. He sure is tenacious, isn't he? You think he would back off and like go for a second run, but he's just like completely happy just chewing my face off. Alright, let's get stable. Let's build a Heartstone, and then I can start shooting at him with a more effective weapon. Oh, what? Why? It's oh, it's because he's too close, isn't it? Bastard. Alright. Where is he? There he is. Is he dead? He got forced underneath. He got forced under. Now that's funny. Yeah, meleeing an Iron Maw is not really a great idea. This thing is like a 95% armor. What is it? It's 61% armor. That's what the Iron Maw is. It is a tanky boy. Right. Well, there we go. Yeah, I built it literally to just buy time. That's all the Iron Maw is actually intended to do. It is just intended to just absorb fire and not die. All right, 3 seconds till spawn. 1, 0. Get me in there. Okay, hang on. I gotta deploy the frickin' Iron Maw first, then I can deploy on it. All right, yeah, repair this. Deploy. Right. Pull out of play. Okay, there you go. Now I shouldn't be dying. No, I am still dying. Okay, well, that's not good. Teleport to Iron Maw, please. And then I want to just jump off of that. There we go. Okay, now I can pull that out of play, right? Yes, perfect. Okay. Stupid-ass frickin' mechanics. Right. Okay, I need the Iron Maw repaired, and then we can try and take on the Harrow and the Dipole over there. Right. What a set of fights that was. Holy shit, how much Onyx Watch do they have, dude? Why are the Onyx Watch like the most numerous faction all of a sudden? They've got so much crap.
Receiving.
Alright.
Now. Moving now.
You go there. Ratnet, go to capture this one.
Moving out.
Much Onyx, very watch. And
Listening.
alright, that Ratnet needs to go cap that one. Okay.
Receiving.
Beyond that, we should be fine. Now, this Donut Festival right here, we have a gathering of 188 per second right here. So, Donut, Donut,
Receiving.
build, Iron Maw,
Listening.
wait for it.
Receiving.
I guess we'll just build that when it's ready. Until then, we'll just merge you guys together. Right. 180 a second materials from this volcano. Scarlet Dawn had, like, the good shit, man. Holy crap. What's this one? 268? During the Contact War, the Great Talons pushed the Scarlet Dawn all the way back to their doorstep. Leading the charge was the legendary Devil's Curse Super Dreadnought, a seemingly godlike airship that had stood undefeated after dozens of battles and had single-handedly destroyed entire fleets of foes. In an act of desperation, the Scarlet Dawn used one of their largest motherships to push the Toad asteroid into Nessa's atmosphere and, with astonishing precision, straight into the hull of the Devil's Curse. Many Scarlet Dawn ships were destroyed in the resulting explosion, but the Devil's Curse was obliterated. After this, the Talons withdrew from the battle, and the Scarlet Dawn gathered what little remained of their forces and returned to their territory they had claimed. The remains of the Devil's Curse, now little more than charred metal embedded in the ocean floor, stands as both a monument to the war and a valuable source of resources, considering the thousands of tons of precious materials used to construct it. And the natural resources upturned on the impact. I see. So this whole thing is just an impact crater. Okay. Yeah, no wonder the Scarlet Dawn can deploy crazy powerful stuff, huh? They got those going on.
Receiving.
Alright. Let's take out these guys now. Alright. Donut Festival. We'll make sure my avatar stays on there. Donut Festival. Yeah, whatever. Right. The fuck was the Devil's Curse? Yeah. Big ship. Alright. Oh, I died. Okay. Apparently I was placed directly on top of it. What do we got here? Falkenheim? Sure. Duster Marine? I don't see the Lightning Hoods one, or the... Yeah, there's the two Dusters. Did I not engage the other one? He didn't bring his friend, okay. Should you crank up your faction's headquarters resource zones? Why not, right? Oh, big damage to the Falkenheim there. Yeah, this is that anti-air cannon. A very similar to Necro's design. Doing fucking work. 3 kilometers away and it's melting this Falkenheim. Absolute legend of a gun. Gotta give him the credit for that. The rate of fire is just so good. Well, I don't think I gave exactly the same design. Because I don't have, like, the quad thingy in the middle. But I know I had it heavily in mind when designing. Hello, Dustin. Goodbye, Dustin. Hello, other Dustin. Goodbye, other Dustin. Back to the Falkenheim. After that brief interruption. Okay, Falkenheim is dead. Alright. They barely managed to do anything to the Iron Maw. There you go. It's the Iron Maw against the target that it's intended to fight. Alright, we'll just let that heal real quick. There we go. Right. And then we can fight the next one, which is this Harrow. Oh no, the Dipole. Alright. Retreat the Donut Festival. Don't need it. Alright. I will just manually target, I suppose. Might as well. Alright. It's kind of a sad thing that it doesn't actually, like, gather anything mid-combat. Yeah, the Dipole is not able to get through my outer armor then, is it? It's gonna have to try and hit my main gun if it wants to do anything. And it's just going to slowly get chunked until it dies. Especially if it flies past my DIFs. Oh, yep, there you go. That was a Cataclysm shell. Alright. GCL 110, NH 130, SSG 193, GMI 220, TB 169. Yeah, I mean, if you got one of those that's intended to be like the endgame threat, you could probably crank it to like 280, 250. Because even vanilla has apparently that many. Alright. Now then. This Harrow, I can't hit him. He's too far away from my Iron Maw. Little shame.
Moving out. Listening.
Alright, but there's not much I can do about that. Just gotta push the attack. And hopefully my reinforcements will arrive before he caps it.
Listening.
We'll see. Hi, Walker.
Receiving.
What are you doing capping my zone?
Listening.
And that Ratnet's gonna go cap that one. Right. Have everybody at least doing some sort of movement. Ah, there's another resource there. Scott Dawn attempted to employ a mining laser from orbit to allow the acquisition of materials from almost anywhere. It was initially tested here. However, the laser needed to be so powerful that the spacecraft it was mounted on had overloaded and exploded when it was tested. The underwater crater shows its success, but the debris scattered in space shows its greater failure. Oh. Well, there you go. And the Grey Talons are definitely going to claim that. Alright, well, unfortunately though, chat, I think I have to call it here for today. I'm over time by quite a bit, so... That was fun though. Been a while since I've just sort of solidly gone on a campaign mode for a whole time. That fight against the Onyx Watch was awesome. Alright. There you go. So, I will see you guys around. Have a great time. Tomorrow I'll be back doing some... whatever else I'm going to be doing. Ratopia, that's the one. So there you go. Guys, that's a great time. Take care. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.